How's it going, everybody? We are back. We're having a good-ass day today. I'm a little tired, but we are still gonna keep going forward. I am looking forward to today because we are just gonna be playing some Rogue Trader and chilling. What's this? Make a break server news. Oh, it's just a dev note and some adjustments. All right, nothing important, but we are jumping into some more Rogue Trader. Let me just drop the link in the Owlcat Discord, just to let people know that we are live. Yeah, yeah, that's humorous enough. And let's jump right into Rogue Trader. Now, last time we did Solomon's Quest, and we did some Gene Stealer stuff, and we did some of the other stuff as well, some of the main story a bit, but not main story, base game optional stuff. We have not progressed with the main story that much. We have been doing other things, and we're actually almost a votary heretic, which is pretty cool. Jumping right in. Quick shout out to the people who followed from last stream to today. That would be Jay Shiro, the person we raided. They followed after the stream. Big ups to them. Elusive Fanfare Ninja, who followed today during the starting soon, and Zealosalite, who followed just as we exited the starting soon. Hope you guys enjoy. Heresy. Now, I do want to take a look at our star systems at the Expanse itself. Make sure that... Alright, we've got to go to Footfall now. Fastest way there would be from here. We lost Profit Factor. Lord Captain, urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aronto Orsalio. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Uruk 5. The Regent is requesting an update on her current status, and he has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but it also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Orselio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis Nobilite is possible, which, given the current state of the Cornus Expanse, will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. How did House Orselio even learn that I have Cassia? I wish I knew, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Aronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. Tell House Orselio that Cassia is safe and that the Rogue Trader would be honored to meet in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropath will transmit your concern. Representatives of House Orselio will be waiting for you on the capital world Dargonus. Receiving members of the Navis Nobilite is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. Lord Captain, an urgent report from the vessel's shrine. A group of unknown assailants has invaded his temple and plundered the incorruptible relics of your ancestors, slaughtering devout worshippers as they went. The high factotum is among the casualties. Had Master Montague and Mistress Sourback not arrived in time... Fortunately, Master Danrock survived and remains conscious, albeit in great pain. He implores your lordship to come to the temple and hear his confession. And so it comes to pass. I performed a reading of his tarot after the morning watch siren, but the visions sent by the Undying One were too indistinct. I saw rivers of blood flowing towards the bones of the dead and a blurred figure, laughing, treading upon the ashes of the fallen. It is now clear. The Undying One desires me to follow the figure's tracks. Thus my hunt begins. Alright then. Let's rock. Let's rock out with our cocks out. Know what I'm saying? Damn. Y'all got fucked up. Imperium Invictum. The shards of an unknown Angevin Crusade warrior's twin blades returned from pirate captivity by the grace of the Emperor. He used a two-handed power sword and a chainsword in combat. Brother was out here. It's a nice looking chainsword. An ancient-looking chainsword without a fuel engine rests on the weapon rack. The shape of its teeth makes you think of the Ulma Universalis, a pattern from the Angevin Crusade era. The skeleton inside the sarcophagus is holding a circle object gleaming with gold. Can I have it? Oh. A hammer, a maul, and a two-handed chain. No, that's a one-handed chainsword. A collection of antique weapons. Though they are no longer fit for battle, their sight continues to inspire righteous souls to new feats of glory. And that's a sword, not a power sword, not a chainsword. Is this also? No, that is a chainsword for sure. The Rex Regalia, the partially restored blade of Zathus the Earnest, a missionary who decimated the abominable Xenos and fell in a deathly battle against the unrighteous. The machine in the shrine confessional emits a low hum as it processes the congregants' vox recordings. The reliquary has been ransacked and the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants stolen. The Aquila Anima, a fragment of the Cathedral of Eternal Redemption brought from the Shrine World Solus 6, now lost. Alright. The Master-at-Arms is barking orders, Confessor Adalbert is murmuring a prayer, and the Infernus Master is circling the chapel with a keen eye as if watching for a threat. Kibula quickly sweeps her gaze over the destruction before focusing on the bloody footprints that stretch from the ruins of the reliquary. Who is this person that's out of uniform? Like, everybody else is in uniform except for that. Forgive me for not greeting your lordship with a bow. I must tell you, Nemesis has stolen the great relic. Nemesis, yet another spin of that old wives' tale. This old wives' tale was blessed with amazing corporeality. Whoever the bastard in the red scarf was, he went by that name and spoke very impertinently of your lordship. He dared to ridicule the way you allegedly tried to turn the commoners of the Foundry Bay against him. With a bribe. What a despicable character. Just another arrogant rebel, wrapping himself in a crimson rag and wreaking havoc for the duration of the commoners. Not this time. No one has ever dared to raid the upper decks before. Never in the ship's history has the fury of the rebel been so blind and fierce. Alright, Yanrus, what happened here? Serfs in red headscarves burst into the chapel and started shooting. Their leader made for the relic. The remains of honorable rogue traders brought here from the mutant sullied crypt. Appreciate the follow break, Warrior 7. Welcome to the hill. And when I realized that the sacred ashes of our ancestors were... when I realized that the sacred ashes of your ancestors were about to fall into the filthy hands of a heretic, one intent on desecrating the glorious dynasty. No, that could not be allowed to happen. I blocked his path. The bastard allowed himself a few vile insults against me, which I'm obliged to admit, but I did not give in to the provocation. I was hoping to buy myself some time. The so-called Nemesites started reviling the customs of the ship, berating its officers and enforcers, before insulting the very name of your lordship yourself. I threw my glove in his face and demanded a duel, but the honorless villain just shot me. He laughed at me, the depraved creature. And then he committed sacrilege by stealing the relic and shattering the sarcophagus. Forgive me, your lordship, I have failed to preserve the sacred ashes of your ancestors. Inspect the empty altar. The reliquary has been brutally smashed, and the bed on which the sacred ashes of past rogue traders and their servants once rested is now empty. How exactly did he insult me? I beg forgiveness, your lordship. I dare not repeat his slander. And I insist. What did he say about me? He called you a ghoul who sits on a throne of bones, feasting on the raw flesh of his servants. Forgive me, your lordship. Merely repeating these foul words is making me ill. Why did you wish to see me so urgently? I had to apologize to you. I had to repent. For many years I did my best to serve the dynasty, but at the most crucial hour I failed. Shame scorches my pathetic, cowardly heart, your lordship. I had to tell you how deeply remorseful I am. I will not forget your courage, my loyal factotum. But to serve the dynasty... The papers, your lordship. Have the clerk double-check the fright bills. I do not have time to get the seals. My will is in the left-hand drawer. How badly is the eye factotum wounded? He's losing a lot of blood. I advise you to hurry. Master Danrock should be on the chirurgeon's table as soon as possible. I am holding on, your lordship. Worry not. What matters now is that you recover the relic. Some miracle preserved the Master Danrock's life long enough that he might address you. His fate now rests in the hands of the Emperor. May he show mercy to this selfless man. Heinrich, did you see the attack? I did not. I was on my way to offer a prayer when I heard gunfire and ran as fast as I could. When I got here, I saw Master Danrock, and I think the next thing I did was just to press his wound and spout curses. So much for being a heroic repairman. Wasn't much use, was I? Damn you, Jocasta, how did renegades manage to sneak all the way to the upper decks? They had help. I have discovered the hidden corpses of several chapel attendants. The traitors took their clothes and led Nemesite and his accomplices straight past the patrols. They were good people, pious people, and they never slighted a serf in their lives. Why punish them? I swear that these innocents will be avenged. May the Emperor be my witness. I'll strangle this Nemesite with my own two hands. May the Emperor protect you. Pass out. Medicaid officer snatches a syringe of stimulant and speaks decisively. Hello, Hartuner. Apologies, your lordship, but we are taking Master Danrock away. He is unable to tell you anything more at present. Every second of delay could cost him his life. Yeah, take him out of here. So, what do we have so far? Master Danrock is on his deathbed. All the attackers are either dead or have absconded along with the sacred relic. And the witnesses all agree on this one thing. Nemesite and his accomplices came out of nowhere and struck suddenly. Only the throne knows where we can find these bastards now. We will find them. We will turn this vessel inside out if we must. There's nowhere even a void rat can... There is no need. The Blood's whispers will lead us to Nemesite. See, Jocasta, it seems that your force could learn much from these death cultists. Undoubtedly, Lord Captain. Perhaps the Servant of Death will share her insights that we might all understand what happened here and what we should do next. Kibula, tell us everything. Actually, did you perform divination? Yes and no. His tarot guided me here and told me of the evil that lurked in the shrine, but beyond that, the bloody path carelessly tread by the raiders will reveal the truth. With all due respect, Spinner, the enforcers have already questioned all the witnesses and compiled an extensive list of evidence, none of which tells us anything about how or where the troublemaker calling himself Nemesite might have escaped to. You guys don't have a forensics expert, do you? Kibula, tell us everything you know. Kibula sharply turns to face the crimson splashes on the floor and walls of the shrine. Her pupils dilate, threatening to drown her irises in darkness. Her expression turns distant, her voice becoming low and strange. This blood is drawn in a pattern of retribution. The one who spilt it appeared later. They moved swiftly and furiously, numb to their own wounds. An enforcer who was drawn to the gunfire and witnessed the sacrilege? Probably. As for this pattern, Kibble points to a barely visible chain of scarlet droplets. It was made in fury and desperation. The one who left it was wounded, but they did not flee. They fought back while they could, and then they retreated into the darkness. Kibble's eyes close as she falls silent, and then she exhales sharply and points a steel claw into the darkness of the maintenance tunnels hidden within the walls of the shrine. If the attackers have escaped through... And you gleaned all that from a couple of bloodstains, or did you have a vision? There is no need for revelations from the Undying One here. Pardon. For one who has dedicated their life to understanding the tenets of the web, death speaks the language clearer than any words. Blood writes the chronicle of the final hour, and it holds all the answers. It speaks to me. It could tell me with what instrument it was spilt, what its owner felt, whether they struggled in terror or were as cold as the steel of a blade, at what moment and how the thread snapped. For a spinner, no two wounds are alike, and each scarlet drop carries a message from the Undying One. Kibble is basically Dexter. She's a blood spatter expert. They probably have all sorts of forensic training and shit. I'm glad she's on our side. If the attackers have escaped through the maintenance tunnels, we could send in the enforcers after them. The technical corridors extend hundreds of meters in different directions. Nemesis and his men must be familiar with the tunnels and possess either a map or guide. Without a clear trail, the enforcers risk getting lost and wasting valuable time, not to mention the fact that these narrow tunnels are perfect for an ambush. So we still have no idea where to find Nemesis. The tunnels only answer the question of how he left. Now death will tell us where he was heading. Alright then. As if in a trance, Kibble leans over a body and peers into its eyes. He stinks of smoke. The smoke of singed coveralls, vile low sticks, burnt sacred unguents, and charred meat. She slides a pale hand along the dead man's skin and snakes it under the sleeve of his coveralls, which she pushes back to reveal a fresh burn, bandaged with a torn scrap of shirt. Your wound holds the answer. You dressed it carefully, not inside the shrine. Before that, something struck you, ripped the tissue apart, burned you, turned your hand into a worthless lump. It was not fire, no. The fury of the conductive charge. It has marked you, heretic. I recognize your wound, for I myself have encountered it on those I take to the other side within the plasma drive chambers. The cult of a ravenous star used the same compartment to assemble and store weapons. This cannot be a coincidence. That mutineer's cell and all their secret stockpiles were destroyed. I made sure of it. Nevertheless, you are right, and the same troubling thought has crossed my mind. They could have been connected to Nemesis. We've already wiped out those Xenos mutants, or whoever they were, so we have one less thing to worry about now. All that's left is to deal with this cutthroat and his henchmen. And you're certain the plasma drive chambers. The Undying One has blessed me with the ability to see the truth in death. How can anyone doubt the revelations his blessings bestow? Well, I can't say if it's worth drawing conclusions based on the conversations with a corpse, but if it is, then I concur with the esteemed spinner's findings. All that about burns, conductive charge, the smell of cheap blow, immediately made me think of the plasma drive technical compartments. Makes sense to me. Sarbak, gather the enforcers. We will follow the Nemesis trail. No, Dom and Malachi, you must stay. You are the one that Nemesis has challenged, and those we hunt know you by sight. You will frighten away the prey, and we will lose the trail until the next tragedy occurs. So what do you suggest we do, Kibble? I will go to the plasma drive chambers alone. I will track down the false champion and all who serve him, and I will prepare the grounds for your own hunt. Out of the question. An enforcer squad would certainly scare off the vermin, but I am not letting you go alone, servant of death. You and I will go to the chambers together, and together we will bring down all who have dared to insult the Lord Captain. I'm going too. I have a couple of good friends in the plasma drive chambers. The nosy kind who know everything about everyone. Convincing them shouldn't be difficult, especially if I pull a few favors. It'll be the three of us then. What a company. This There's an awkward pause. Kibble takes a long look at the officers' faces before finally nodding her assent. So be it, but not like this. Much like your faces, your guises are too conspicuous. Kibble is right. It would be prudent to use a disguise. The enforcers will procure regular work clothes for us. We'll carry only inconspicuous weapons that we can hide easily in our tool bags. It will help us blend in with the crowd. Before I depart to hunt for Nemesite, I ask the Domin to bless me. I pledge never to leave your side, yet the hunt demands that I do just that. Grant me this permission by performing the ceremony of twining. When your people have taken their leave, under the gaze of the Undying One, we will begin the rite. What is this ceremony? The rite of blessing for the sacred hunt. With it, the Domin casts their shadow over the path of carnage. Under your benediction, I will strike harder and tread more softly. Very well, let the ceremony commence. With your permission, Lord Captain, the Infirminus Master and I will take our leave and set out to prepare for the descent into the chambers. We dare not intrude, your lordship. Sit down now, Domin Malachi, and listen. Let the ceremony of twining begin. Using a finely honed blade, Kibble carves an intricate symbol into the floor. She then produces a small bundle wrapped in incense-laden parchment and sets it alight. You are my Domin. I am your blade, and I am honed by your blessing. My arms are strong while your will is strong, and as long as the Undying One hears your prayers, my feet will go unheard. With our blood, with our will, we shall spin a scarlet web, the symbol of the hunt. May it herald our prey's demise. I feel strange. What is happening? For the twining to happen, you must first expand your mind, see the unseen, hear the unheard. Those who live and die by the tenets of the web often burn sacred essences, and your body is not yet accustomed to them. Your mind is trying to grasp at its new boundaries. Do not resist. Breathe deeply. Learn. Must I really wound myself for this? The price of victory, the price of defeat, is always measured in blood. Give the Undying One but a few drops today, and he may prevent your flagship from running thick with scarlet rivers tomorrow. Make a small cut on your palm. The pain gives way to a burning sensation as Kibble grasps your hand and squeezes it over the ritual cup. But this new discomfort is quickly replaced again, this time by a dull numbness and the faint warmth of blood flowing from your open wound. The twining is the blood oath I have made to my lord. Kibble dips her fingers in the spilt blood and traces a symbol, first on her own forehead, then on yours. It appears to resemble a blade that is cutting through an intricate knot. Anoint me with your blessing, Domin Malachi, and may the ceremony of twining commence. Kibble's face blurs before your eyes, no matter how hard you try to focus and dispel the vision. In place of her face, you see a death mask, broken skull, with hollow eye sockets. May your fury and resolve be unshakable. One who follows the thread of the web fights not out of rage, but with a mind as cold as stone. Her fucky-ass, monotone-ass voice is fucking me up. Nevertheless, rage can become a potent weapon in the hands of a punisher. I understand, Domin Malachi. I accept your blessing. Your body cannot accompany us in this chase, Domin, but your spirit. There is nothing the spirit cannot do. The twining is complete. You and I are now bound by the blood oath. Think of me while I hunt, as will I think of you. Become a thought flowing through my mind. If the Undying One is gracious to us, he will send you dreams, and in those dreams you will see me. If he is more gracious still, those dreams will be truthful. Is this some kind of psychosorcery? Do not sully your lips with such suspicions. We are neither witches nor accursed sorcerers. We are his votaries, and for our true service we are thus rewarded. This is no profane psychic art, but the blessing of the Undying One bestowed upon the spinners of the bloodspun web. A thin thread of spiritual kinship that connects the fates of the Domini with those of their shadows. So I become a part of you. What does that mean? Your spirit will come with me to the plasma drive chambers while your body remains motionless. If the Undying One graces you, you will hear what I hear, see what I see. You will think my thoughts as if they were your own. But if you shout out to me, if you give me an order, I will not hear it. Only the ripples of your mind can reach me through the winding thread. Let us begin. You perceive a faint smile from beneath the death mask. Bro, doing monotone voices always fucks me up like this. Watch now, Daman Malachi. What does thy seeing eye behold in the converging patterns of blood? She draws your attention to the symbols she has inscribed. You see shifting images in the blood, a spider crafting a fine web, blurred shadows that could resemble either a swarm of void rats or an enraged hound, crossed blades, a card of the Emperor's Tarot. But as soon as your gaze lingers on any of them, reality bleeds through the fluid shapes. Soon your spirit will be able to follow me. I will bid the servants to carry your body to your chambers, where you will not be disturbed. Wait in silence and safety. For me, the hunt has begun. Kibele's footsteps fade away, melting into the same impenetrable darkness in which your consciousness extinguished. Alright, now we play as Kibele. I think it's supposed to be the two here. Stale air, oppressive noise. The hum and whir of machinery drown out all thoughts. This place rings with tension. Is it the powerful energy coursing through the cables, or have the wails of the workers merged into a cacophony of indignant whispers and desperate prayers? Lost, mired in petty troubles, unmindful of duty, their voices creak as if covered in rust, and their eyes are dimmed by the endless drudgery and lack of light here on the working decks of the Domin's great ark. I have seen it before. In these murky depths, people become creatures all too ready to devour each other for worldly gains, fleeting pleasures, or imaginary freedom from obligation born from the abyss of spiritual emptiness. The Undying One punishes them through me. Disgusting mutations, abominations, reflections of vice are born in these shadows, and I will be their doom. The thread shakes, the web is taut. I step silently. May the great hunt begin. The thread shakes. The quarry always leaves a trail. We may not see it, but we can feel it. I taste the air, the scent of fresh dye with a subtle note of sparks. This is new, pleasant. The upper decks reek of luxury, but here I feel comfortable. There is something else. This is it. I recognize the smell. Unguent, low, and burnt meat, just like inside the shrine. The time has come to spin the scarlet web. The web is taut, know the hunting ground. To find the enemy, I must listen. Inhale, exhale, inhale. The rhythmic beat of engines and pumps that is the ship's breathing. That is the ship's heartbeat. Is it strange that I feel at home among the workers of the lower decks who pass their time like the living dead? Bro. Fuck. Warmth spreads through my chest. I like to think that it is the connection with which the Undying One bound my and the Domin's fates together. He has blessed us, and we hunt as one. I step silently. Darkness is our ally, merged with the shadows. In the twilight of the chamber, barely illuminated by flickering candlelight, I become like them. The lost, mired servants. They will become unwitting allies in my hunt. Their hopelessness, their desperation, their thirst for survival will become tools for my use. Here come the boys. Where's the second spinner? We were supposed to meet here. Right there. It's like, right here. You know that feeling when you're being stared at, but you can't tell who by or where from. I have that feeling right now. Footsteps. Two are coming. Toward me. Familiar gates. Those are the Domin's servants. I would not be surprised if the cultists set out on the trail of Nemesis alone. Spinners are arrogant, but just another soul to them. A gift to offer death. Steel Mistress's voice is hard and cold like her will. I can see in her eyes that she dislikes me. She's wary, and so she should be, for we serve the Dom and not one another. Does this remind you of anyone at all, Jocasta? This man is enamored with fire. Even his words sound full of biting flames, and he himself enjoys playing with fire. Too much so. They bicker again. Their mutual animosity may disrupt the hunt. Examine them. To the lay people, the two are now scarcely distinguishable from the common serfs. In a world where status and privilege are defined by appearance, a single piece of rotten cloth is enough to lower your standing. We will become spectral hounds and follow the trail without drawing attention. I am here. There she is. Welcome to the plasma drive chambers, esteemed holy assassin. You can exchange pleasantries later. Lieutenant Godiera is on duty in this compartment. I've ordered her to gather information on all the workers who wear red scarves and who have recently left the bay. This is pointless. The red scarf is not proof of guilt, it is merely a symbol. It could be a trap. I need to find her. I will watch the Enforcer and those who are watching her in turn. The Enforcer knows nothing about life in this compartment, I guarantee it. No better source of information. A good friend of mine who knows a lot about delicate matters. It'd be easy to get him to talk. He's terrified of pain. Death. Only the faithless fear death. Fuck! I will not trust him. Let him trust me, so that his trust may become a snare for my hunt. I cut them off with a gesture. Their methods of hunting are not mine, but I take the grain of truth from their words and weave it into my plan. We need to provoke them into making a move. Instill a false sense of impunity. Convince them that they can and must act now. This Enforcer who answers to Steel Mistress is the symbol of order and obedience in this chamber. She is standing in the way. When she disappears, my enemies will believe it is safe to strike, and that will be a costly mistake. Intimidate them with a pending threat. Flaming Voice relies on a talker, one who keeps no secrets and fears pain. An unreliable vessel is bad for holding secrets, but good for spilling them. Through him, I will whisper lies to the enemy. Strike out the spark that will ignite the flame. I feel them lurking in the crowd, my enemies. They are cautious. I must find them and let them believe their luck. Then they will shed their masks, and I will take them down. Such is my plan. They look at me in silence. They do not understand yet, but that matters little. I am on the hunt.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Bah! Now where's Hob? Too much rotgut before the shift again. Count them for the third time. Or make the box appear out of thin air. Submit that it's gone and go report this. I don't know why you're here, but I hope it's not to take me away. Huh. That's Gene Stealer armor. But they don't know that in the game. That is a Gene Stealer right here. This person. Gene Stealer. Get him. This one too. It's the Infernus. The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Faded gazes, bent backs, the crimson kisses of batons on their bodies. And yet, shadows of smiles touch their lips. Burnt lips as a strange pair. Their dirty, burnt lips as a strange pair. Like a hammer and anvil, send sparks into the air with their words. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. And then the lever smacked you right in the kisser. Ha! Give or take a tooth. This is nothing. Bruises, burns, cuts, that's just life. Just remind yourselves how you come home after your shift, having exchanged your ration card for a bowl of soup. How your little ones gulp that bowl down, how they fall asleep, feeling a little better. I say that's what our day's work. And a punch in the face. Ha! He smiles, broad-shouldered with a rusty beard. He's not afraid to share laughter with the others, so the crimson shades from the beatings never leave his face. His voice is bright and sonorous and listened to. Well, not everyone's as chipper and thick-skinned as you. Bowl of soup is great, he says. What about having to choose which of your 3 kids gets it? Is that great too? Beatings are nothing, he says. Remember when the enforcers broke your arm? Since you couldn't work, your wife had to pull 3 shifts. She collapsed at the lathe, and the conductive charge burnt out her eyes. None of us deserve that. Tough and unyielding. Every word hurts. But she is forgiven for her sincerity. They listen to her to pull themselves together, to share their common pain. I'll come back later. My hunt has just begun. Yeah. Anybody wearing this armor is a gene stealer. Because part of its job is to conceal their more obvious traits. Whip. An old burn spread across her body in a scarlet blotch. A look of contempt. A heavy baton covered in blood and symbolizing boundless power. Like a fierce leather whip, she lashes with both her hand and her gaze. What are you looking at, you beggars? You finish your shift, you go to the barracks. You start your shift, you check in with the foreman and get to work before Matilda comes to pat you on the back. Matilda, I presume, is that wonderful, not at all intimidating baton on your belt? I guess our disguise is working, but I'd rather not spend the next few watches in the medbay because of a misunderstanding. In furnace, Master. Master of the Watch. Apologies for not recognizing you, ma'am. Gordietta, we are conducting an inquest. Answer the spinner's questions. I hope your report will be useful. Whip, what can your scars reveal to me? Day after day, she watches the serfs labor away, exhausting their last vestiges of strength. There's no compassion in her eyes. They're simply a resource she is commanded to use and then discard. She hates them because she blames them for her pain, her wounds. Nothing is unimportant during our hunt. Tell me what you know and I will listen. Well, a group of workers wearing red scarves was seen in the compartment just after the attack on the shrine. The foreman stated that they were at work on the freight line. No gunpowder on their clothes, no fresh wounds. Too many of them have started wearing red scarves and it muddles the trail. But we also found some red scarves and bloody rags in one of the shredders only shortly afterwards. We sealed off the exits and reduced the air supply to the maintenance tunnels to the absolute minimum. Now, you can't stay in there longer than a few minutes without passing out. No way the bastards could have left the plasma chambers. They're definitely in there somewhere. In here somewhere. Like snakes, the servants of Nemesis have shed their skin. The red scarf is just a distraction. Let the enforcers converse. I will keep an eye on those around us. The workers hide their eyes, but I can hear the murmurs echoing through the bay. There's an impotent rage in their hearts directed at Whip, for she is the embodiment of the very order they despise. Why do they not realize that the enforcer is a shield as much as a lash? Some of the people I escorted to the other side looked at me the same way. In the past I did not understand, but now... Do the lay people see spinners performing their duty to the Undying One, or enforcers performing theirs to the Domin as monsters? Do I sense the touch of his will? The Undying Emperor wishes to bestow a revelation upon me in this trying hour. Let his tarot show me the way. I breathed in essence made from the ashes and blood of the faithful. It enlightens the mind, granting it the grace of reading his signs. Bro, I just have no fucking energy today. Ugh. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers... I'm gonna turn on the VTuber just so I can rest my head on my table while I do this. Just a second. There. Refreshing the page. Alright. A wave of epiphany sweeps my thoughts away, pulling me into a blessed trance. My fingers move with their own accord over the sacred deck and draw a card. It is the martyr. I see a tear of blood wash over the pale features in the image, and they shift, becoming Whip's face. A portent from him. The Undying One blesses me to take Whip. The minions of Nemesis fear her. When her soul is delivered to the Undying One, the traitors will feel invulnerable. They will crawl out of their holes and fall into my web. I know how Whip's thread will end. I cannot sever Whip's thread with a blade, for the serfs would recognize me as one of the spinners and lose all courage. But the sparks of the machine spirits of the plasma drive chambers has already claimed the lives of many. I will use this, and thus the web will be spun.
Follow my steps.
A reservoir of technical fluids. If it leaks, the power of the conductive charge will spread imperceptibly across the floor. A cable thrumming with the power of the conductive charge. A single swing of the blade will send the Enforcer's soul to the Undying One. Ow.
Another step, another thread.
No Tech Priest Delta sent him. No Tech Priest Delta sent him over for servitorization. Maybe we'll do some actual work now. I used to work with a few people who would benefit from servitorization. Just to get them to fucking do their job, you know. Damn it! Why did it have to be Godieda? I don't know why the Emperor ordered you to kill her. But we must see to it that she did not die in vain. And just like that, she's gone. She'll never even know what she died for. Meanwhile, the spinners go on passing whatever judgment they please.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
You know, I look at you, but I'm not scared at all. Guess I've seen too many disasters to be afraid of death. Ungrateful scum. We got them, they dance on our bones. I'll remember that face. And I will come back. I will remember that face and I will come back.
Death walks with me.
The lay people have huddled together like a herd being chased by predators. Bated gazes, bent backs, see if anyone has fallen into my web. Yeah, the news. Lieutenant got fried in the wires. Brutal end for a brutal woman. That's called justice. For every broken bone, for every gob of spit in our faces. Good bloody riddance. Just as long as they don't pin her death on any of us. The frightened herd sways, humming with whispers. In their eyes the fire of anxiety flicker. Careless, suggestible people. There was Heinrich's contact as well. Their own. Did you see that force to get roasted? She had it coming, I say. At least we got a few hours without any more beatings. Hey, where's Orb? Too much rot gut before the shift again? No, he got servitorized. Oh, there's Stain. Long time no see, Spindle. Tell me, what does silence taste like? Are they using a secret code? Without flaming voice, he would never even speak to me. Well, everybody knows silence don't taste like anything. If you want to earn rations, you better start dealing with words. He speaks casually, but his voice is slimy and slippery. His eyes are as dirty as an oil-stained garment. The impudence in his gaze and words when he turns them to us. He is unclean and he knows it. He is unrepentant. Well, that's a funny look, Heinrich. You have funny-looking company. Are you here to sell or to buy? And before you answer, remember the first rule. Every word has a price. Are we bargaining for information with this lowlife now? It is the duty of every serf to aid the rogue trader and his associates, freely and willingly. Oh boy, here he comes. Who's that with you? An enforcer? And a spinner! You want me dead? I don't seem to be talking to you, they'll snap my neck. Off you go now. The quelling stimulant on the needle's tip will loosen Stain's tongue. What is this feeling? So calm. Oh, fine, ask whatever you want, but then leave. My reputation cost me a lot of blood, and I didn't earn it to have trampled it to dust because you people happened to stop by. One glance is enough for me to see your true self, Stain. You are a liar and a manipulator, peddling other people's secrets and not knowing how to keep your mouth shut. You will become the bait, sowing confusion among the minions of Nemesis who hope to wait out the lockdown. They think they have enough time. I will deprive them of that confidence. What do things stand in the plasma drive chambers? Speak briefly. Speak sense. Well, we just had an enforcer die, so she did it to herself. Stepped right on a wire and riled up the machine spirit. You lot be careful now. Bunch of workers in the far corner will now gather between every shift, whispering to each other. They don't invite me. They say I talk too much. Well, if they're scared of my tongue, that means they have something to hide. And, of course, everyone's talking about Nemesis. Sure, the foundry and the chapel were big, but it's been helping people all over. A lot of folks are sticking with them now. You can knock my teeth out if I'm lying. Don't got many of them left anyhow. But I'll tell you this. Even if someone finds him, they won't rat him out. There will be a raid soon. Be careful. I warn you in appreciation for your cooperative nature. What are you... That information is not meant for his ears. Really? I see. If that's all you want, then can I go? Go, Stain. Be my herald. It's difficult to admit, but I do share the Master-at-Arms' indignation. We came here to get information about the traitors, not to reveal our secrets. When the renegades hear of the coming retribution, it will make them nervous, prone to mistakes, likely to give themselves away. But for them to take the bait, it must be compelling. Yes, I see. What about now? The lay people are huddled together. Your plan appears to have worked, Spinner. The air itself is charged with something, and it's not the conductive charge. The serfs, they're stirring. Listen to the rapid beating of hearts. The lay people are frightened, angry. They feel the impunity that sprouted like weed upon Whip's demise. They feel the threat crushing them from the upper decks, both imminent and inevitable. What are those two talking about? Hammer and anvil. I can hear their whispers, insidious and deafening. No longer do they laugh with the others. No longer do they pretend. The enforcer's dead, and punishers from the upper decks will soon follow Nemesite's trail. This is our chance. We need to act. This is it. I can sense that the prey is close. They have little fear of giving themselves away anymore. They need a spark to ignite the flames. Something will convince Nemesite's followers that they are strong, and that the Domin's servants are diminished. They tell us this is how it's meant to be, just because they were born on the upper decks and we down below in the darkness. Is it really God Emperor's will that they grow fat on the fruits of our labors, revel in luxury while we die without water or medicine? Hammer's voice rumbles, and the lay people listen, their hands clench into fists. No matter how hard you work, they'll wring everything out of you, give you nothing. Who allowed this to happen? The rogue trader, his name be damned. A Grok's on the throne. A tyrant, throwing our bones into the furnace of his protectorate. Shut your foul mouth, void dog. Flaming voice. No, it is too soon. I understand your anger, but you must temper it. What did you say about the Lord Captain? The one who gives you work, food, and shelter. You insolent deadbeats. I can see why you've gathered here, and I'll not let you start another rebellion. If you do not disperse, I'll give the order to vent the plasma chamber. You have 5 seconds. 4. He looks cool. The tyrant's lackey. If you do this, you'll die with us, you madman. Protect the Lord Captain and his crew. I see you've never met an infernus before. Their faces are twisted with fear. Will they retreat? Will they flee? Will the hunt be thwarted? No. A small throwing blade flies out of my palm and draws a scarlet line across Anvil's neck. If I had wished it, she would be dead, but she continues to breathe and to bleed, and to scream furiously as she looks for me. The rogue trader's assassins are here! Look! They wanted to kill me! Find the assassins! The spark is lit. That's a lot of blood. Who the hell is that? Yeah, he's definitely one of them. You can tell by the marking on the head here. By the way, the stream is kind of lagging a bunch for me. Is it lagging for any of you guys as well? Just let me know. Just a quick yes or no, please. But yeah, this guy's totally one of them. You can tell, you can see it in his forehead, the ridges. The lay people press in from all sides, pushing and shoving. Their faces are ablaze with terror and rage. The violent energy boils through the mass of the bodies. This power will be difficult to contain. Frightened people are dangerous people. The hunt was meant to go differently, but such is the Undying One's will. One voice rises above the others, the voice of a burly, bearded technomat. Low as the roar of a furnace. Furnace smells of sweat and sacred onions. He's not afraid, he merely pretends to be. Beneath the shudder of terror, I hear excitement. Do we deserve to be executed, my brothers and sisters? Have we not labored with the sweat of our brow? Have we not perished from the outbursts of raging machine spirits? Why do they call us rebels? Why are we being punished? Take a closer look at Furnace. Strong, heavy, enormous hands whose blows should be feared. A great belly that has become a symbol of his success. He does not starve, so those who follow him will not starve either. A powerful leader, recognized by the whole pack. Feel the flowing rage of these poor wretches. The flame burns high, for there is strong fuel at its heart. These people have amassed many grievances. The enforcers are cruel to them, for they believe that fear eradicates treason. The officers despise them, for their clothes and hands are filthy. The quartermasters rob them and withhold what is owed to them, for their clan is not strong enough to make demands. They're vulnerable. Their hearts are vulnerable. The Undying One commands us to spin a web to catch such hearts, before they plunge into the abyss of treason. And so, I am spinning the web. But there is something else mixed into their righteous indignation, something that taunts them, excites them, angers them. It is something foul hovering in the air. Aberration. Aberration. Remain silent. Do you hear? They have nothing to say. Even they know we're right. Is he confronting me directly? Think about Dom and Malachi. I turn my thoughts to him, for it is his people that are standing before me. What would he do, the one whose thread I anoint with my blood? Which of you was it that dared call the Lord Captain's judgment unfair? I demand to see the accuser. They grow still, as though a sheet of ice had formed on the roiling surface of a water tank. No one dares to be the one whose name is spoken. No one dares to leave the crowd and lose the protection of anonymity. Why are you surprised? Have the officers ever treated us otherwise? He's got a plasma pistol? That's because you're afraid of them, but they're not afraid of you. A new voice, sandpaper rough, tears through the rumbling of the crowd. Its owner is ragged and filthy, and a feverish gleam burns in his eyes. His words inflame the people's minds, like rot feasting upon a wound. Rot cries out mockingly. They have the almighty baton. All you have is the source of the power that feeds the whole ship. Why shouldn't they take you for granted? It serves you right, you cowards. Sense the smell hanging over the crowd. I take a deep breath, and something stupefying, noxious, and luscious disturbs my senses. This is no ordinary odor, but something subtle and foul. It carries the same stench as rot. Skinny and scrawny, Rot leers at me with his gaping mouth. He's a nobody who has nothing. His body is wasted away from disease. His hands are 5 fingers short. Why does he... Wait, if he doesn't have 5 fingers, why the fuck Does he carry a plasma pistol? What's he gonna do with it? His fate is sealed, and that makes him convincing. Everyone knows he has nothing to gain for himself, and thus no reason to lie. His poverty is his armor. I address the one who commands these people and who possesses the authority to execute and pardon. Am I to hear his thoughts? The Domin takes care of all, for such is his burden, but he cannot save everyone. He only cares about his flunkies. The bile spraying from Rot's mouth sizzles in the workers' minds like acid. It's burning them through. We will not commit rebellion, but we will not allow ourselves to be slaughtered by villains either. The law and the Emperor are on our side. If they want to crush us with the fear of death, let them kill us. It will prove our righteousness. The ringing call is a command, pressing itself into their hearts. The foul stench of sacrilege almost knocks me off my feet. None of them are steeped in corruption, so the sweetness of trespassing still intoxicates them. Their minds are captivated by how close they have to come to the forbidden. They have not earned an immediate execution. Not yet. But do they deserve to be saved? Why save them at all? Twisted faces and bestial snouts, stench and spittle, bursting from open mouths, staring eyes, clenched fists, hair standing on end. They are smothering me with their mass, pressing, demanding, lamenting, complaining. They are ugly in their offense, and like all offenders, they yearn to be punished. Look Rapier in the eye. She's fragile, but there is a strength in her, an authority taken for granted and understood by everyone. She's clearly ready to command, with legions willing to die for such maidens, beautiful and resolute as they are. She carries no banner in her hand, for she herself is the banner. Death will claim you all, but not today, unless you are truly keen to meet its embrace. The crowd does not answer. They do not hear me. The sacred promise of death no longer moves them, for they have fallen under the enemy's spell. They surround me, threatening, pointing fingers, cursing. They dare not strike, not yet, but already their enormous bulk presses down upon me as the smell of blood in the air grows thicker by the minute. Stand firm. The crowd presses forward, harder and harder. My breath is growing short, my bones are crunching. Somebody's screaming in my face. I endure the stench. You are committing treason! They hear me no more. They cannot, for the poison of disobedience has utterly filled their minds. Saubac, Montag, assist me! My words are drowned out by the bellowing of men looking to kill. I look for those who volunteered to assist me, but they are nowhere to be found. Montag is here with Saubac. Is that Saubac? That's probably Saubac, yeah. Lose myself in the dance of blood. I can bear it no longer. The blades in my hands sing, and blood streaks across astonished faces. I'm done speaking and exhorting. I merely dance on the thread that I have spun. I bestow death and blessed wounds. I catch a glimpse of Rapier's cloven face and Furnace's open belly. Rot's severed hand falls at my feet, and its owner flees howling. I dance and breathe so freely. Yeah, cut their asses down. It did not go the way I had planned. The smell of blood lingers in the air like the stench of impending defeat. 2 bodies are sprawled before me. I have severed their threads. The third blasphemer has managed to escape, but his disembodied hand also lies on the floor. Useless meat. What can these corpses reveal to me? Very little. The faint traces of the vile mutation that twisted their bodies. The foul stench of corruption emanating from their meat. The deformed, strangely colored brains in their crushed skulls that spawned the heresy of sedition. All the appearance of the survivors tell me. They huddle in the corner, ashamed of their own subservience. They try to convince themselves that the blood they so foolishly spilt would absolve them, but they know it is not enough. Our flaming voice and steel mistress still alive. Their threads have not yet been cut. I realize with astonishment that they are standing close to me. Flaming voice is furiously reproaching all those who had only recently joined the revolt, while steel mistress booms like a siren, shaking her maul and threatening punishment. They are useless to the hunt now. It is time for the next step. A thrill runs through the strands of my consciousness. Is this Domin Malachi? Can I truly feel him again, or am I imagining it? I need to concentrate. I gaze at the puddles of blood and the patterns they form. I see. A labyrinth. The Undying One has given me a sign. My hand finds the sealed case in which his tarot cards reside. It is time for divination in the blood of the dead. They reveal to me the name of their unholy master. I draw the beginning of the spread. The Hound. I gaze at the card and at its depiction of the Astra Militarum armored vehicle that bears that formidable name. The pursuit of truth, sacrifice, and victory. This is me, and I am on the right track. Hound? What Imperial Guard vehicle holds that name? Imperial Guard Hound vehicle. The Hellhound. Ah, it's a flamethrower tank built on the Chimera chassis. So instead of having a number of guns on it, it instead has flamers. Neat. I draw the heart of the spread. The Harlequin, inverted. Lies, manipulation. A shadow play blocking my path, but it is a lie exposed. A deception that must be revealed. I draw the end of the spread. The preacher, a man who carries an idea and proclaims it. But who is it? Nemesis? One of his supporters? Someone already slain or someone still alive? The divination is unclear, and so I draw a fourth card. It is dangerous to ask more of the Undying One, but I must know. The Aquila. His holy image watches me from within the card, and my heart grows frigid with the knowledge of what it represents. The Undying One has manifested his omen in the traitor's blood. The hunt that has begun will be completed by the unveiling of a great deception. Our enemy is elusive because he has a powerful ally, one who espouses faith in the Emperor on this vessel. The ship's confessor is in league with Nemesis. He will be the next prey. Alright, let's go fucking murder a priest, I guess. That's always fun. What's it going, pissy? Little torture bitch. I wish that was a little louder. Why is that still there? I look good as fuck on that. Your lordship. Yeah. Let's check our colonies, because we might be able to do something here. No? Nope. Let's look at this. Genetic Mercy gives us some extra people. This gives us the Zealot. Extra stuff for the Fellowship of the Void, but we lose out on this. Ashen Breath. I don't really give a shit about that, actually. Fellowship of the Void is nice. This blocks Shield of the Emperor. And we'd be getting an escort ship no matter what. Yeah, I want this one. We'll need plasteel. Hallucinatory Chemtherme. Ooh. Plus 30 heretical. That's really good. Not bad. Also a bunch of profit factor. Sure, let's make this one. Then we'll have to pick between one of these two. Caligay of St. Keith. Didn't know he was in the game. But extra reputation with the Imperial Navy is good. They're hard to max out, and it's important to max them out. Because in that those final areas, you're gonna need them. You're gonna need all the stuff from them. Let's go have a little teensy-weensy conversation with our boy. Oh, you want some hydration? Alright. And no, that's not where I want to go. I wish to go to the Void Ship Shrine. We're taking you. You. I'm bringing Heinrichs instead of Adira. I know. Adira's way stronger, but Heinrichs, bro. We just got him like a neat new knife that I want him to try out.
Yes, you're coping and seething.
What am I coping about?
Truth it is scalding, and now you are molding.
What am I coping about? The fuck? The divination has revealed that you stand beside the enemy Nemesite. Speak only the truth before the Domin and the Undying One. The defender of the people and a tyrant's minion are two faithful servants of opposing ideas. Two souls that have rejected everything else for the sake of duty. I now truly see that your collision with him was inevitable. I was warned about your visit, Malachi, as well as its purpose. Who alerted you? My son, the protector of those whose blood you feed upon, whose hard work has paid for your content life on the upper decks of this ship. I demand an explanation, Confessor, this instant. Your pet tormentor who extols death is right. I know Nemesite, and I assist him. Just like him, I am your enemy, Malachi. And I'm also the enemy of your cruel regime, where life is dirt under the Enforcer's feet. Where a man has nothing to eat, rides in fear, and knows no hope. You treasonous impostor! To think that I listened to your sermons and was anointed by your hand. You will choke on your words along with the teeth I'm about to knock out. And you were so good at moaning about the servants he killed. I grieved for them, but they were unreliable. They could have compromised us. They had to die. But the fault of their deaths lies with you and your enforcer dogs, for few of whom we are forced to hide. You're not even trying to lie. This is commendable. Why would I? If the dogs have come for blood, they will not leave without a kill, such as your vicious nature. So you're a heretic, then? No. Heresy is what you and your fellow bloodsuckers believe in. The ecclesiarchy has turned faith into a whip to drive the powerless. The aristocracy has turned it into a shield to cover their transgressions, and the enforcers have turned it into a club with which to beat those who dare to raise their voices. Your faith is an instrument of lies and suppression, and I renounced it long ago. My faith promises salvation, not thraldom. Your faith promises getting eaten alive, not taking the better character. Fair. At the same time, I want to bring him purely because I got him that new knife and I want to try it out. But you are correct, like, Idira's objectively better. Idira would cook everybody here. Everybody dying. Even when it is fighting injustice, your kind only manages to foster more evil in its midst. Iliad, are you good? Face the facts. You're no champion of justice. You're a manipulator who raises himself up by standing on the corpse of others. I'm not judging you. On the contrary, I could use a man of such talents. Together we could accomplish a great deal. I almost pity you. Such blind conviction that nothing matters more than power. I will prove that not everyone is as flawed as you. Do you serve Nemesite or do you command him? I follow him as he once followed me. Nemesis is my son, if not by blood, then in spirit. I took him in as a willful child, and I fostered the best in him. A passion for justice, the indomitable flame of a fighter, and unyielding determination. I've been preparing him for years. You have raised a living instrument that serves a purpose without question. Such is his purpose. To be the hope. To break... I'm getting a phone call. I'll be right back, guys. Never mind, it was a spam call. Such is his purpose. To be the hope, to break the shackles. To end centuries of torment that have passed aboard this ship. A great sacrifice for a great cause. You should be familiar with his ways, except that instead of a sower of freedom, you were raised to be an executioner's sword. What else were you lying about? One last confession? Why not? I am not Adalbert. That was the name of an initiate from a clan of confessors who passed away from disease many years ago. I was born in squalor on the lower decks, and at the behest of the He falters as if he wanted to add something. And it was by the Emperor's command that I took Adalbert's place through deception, pretending to be him. The dead man had inherited much influence and many thrones from his clan, which hastened my successful rise through the ranks. But it was not for wealth and power that I did this. I accepted the burden of hard work to empower the common people to pave the way for liberation from oppression and injustice. And my part is almost done. I sense no lie in his voice or bearing, Domin Malachi. He feels and welcomes death with open arms. The moment favors us. We must learn more. We must learn more. He who betrayed his oaths will not deliver Nemesis to us, but from his words we made divine knowledge of our enemy. How did your deception go unnoticed? You were not there for those years of pestilence. Confessors attended every deck and died in multitudes. New ministers were recruited in every port at every station. Their names and faces blurred together, and we recognized our kin only by their robes. No one knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. No one who knew Adalbert's true face survived that time. The Emperor saved me from being exposed. Your liberation is rooted in betrayal and bloodshed. This is a war, Malachi. The war for our liberation. And we are willing to die and to kill for it. Because our enemy is brutal and deaf to our pleas. You have deserved it. Sabak reacts to his gesture with due suspicion, sharply gripping her weapon, prepared to eliminate any threat to you. Yeah, you're a little far away to do that. So Nemesis is just a man. Excellent. It's harder to kill a legend. The words of a tyrant inebriated with power and impunity. Nemesis is an idea. And you have the arrogance to believe you can kill an idea made flesh. It is better this way, so keep underestimating him. Are you hoping he will save you now? Oh no, we decided otherwise. I'm not worth him risking his life, so do not expect to capture him through me. My son has no attachments, for they would only make him weak. He will gladly sacrifice himself for his dreams of liberty and equality, and I must do the same. I only grieve that thanks to your efforts I cannot be near my son and ease his burden. Attachment makes us weak. You made a weapon out of him just as he made a weapon out of you. Any last words, Adalbert? The shackles will fall, and there will be nothing left of your tyranny, nor of you. Despite your crimes, I'll keep you alive. Sabak, arrest the traitor. You seem to have mistaken my humility in the face of death for submission. It is not for you to decide my fate. I will make the choice myself. I will surrender my life in the fight for our future. I will die, but I will take you with me. He clicks his fingers, and the initiates who have been standing humbly around him turn in your direction, their white robes opening to reveal a variety of weapons. For Nemesis, brothers and sisters! For freedom! Lord Captain, this is an ambush! No! They've been waiting for us! Sabak's shout hits your ear, drowning out hurried footsteps and the clanking of gun plasteel. He's got a grenade! Death to the oppressors! Rah! Damn, you guys got downed instantly, huh? Guys, it's an ambush! No way, bro. No fucking way. Who knew it was an ambush? Like, the moment that this guy said that they knew we were coming, that's like, yeah, it's an ambush. Of course. Obviously. What do you mean? Jesus fucking Christ. Should have gotten out of the way before doing this. So, Zeke is there with a chainsword. He's a tough old bitch. Let's mark the sharpshooter and him. And kill that guy. That's some BS. I mean, you're fighting right now, but it has nothing to do with the ambush. Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
The true believers will inherit
Okay.
the science song guides.
They just do that sometimes, yeah. Gotta love starting a fight in a situation where pretty much everybody on the enemy side gets to go first. And I'm just, you know, left to figure out what the fuck to do after. Excuse you, where's my movement? I'm immobile from fucking what? Who immobilized me? A rebel gunner?
Only the faithful will ascend.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Alright, so since you fear and feel nothing, let's move you over here. Kill. Do this into this. Yep. I need this guy to be hurt. Just a little bit. We'll probably be able to kill him. Yeah, he's dead. Good.
Throne take you.
Okay, this'll heal. Heals everyone. A little bit, right? Yeah. This buffs everyone, right? But what we need is a little bit of extra defense. These guys don't count as Xenos, do they? No. They don't.
Get me a target.
Fuck, he missed.
Let's see to it.
Arbitrators are made of plasteel.
Okay. Immobilized and stunned. Okay. Kill that guy. Good shooting. Very good. Very good stuff. Maybe I should have used Fury, but it's fine. I need to verify something, because I think I have something that makes it so I get a guaranteed crits. I think it's something to do with this. So now that guy dies, so now she gets a free shot.
This tedium is beneath me.
So he dies too. Good. Okay, I think we managed to recover the situation. Why the fuck did I just lose a shit ton of momentum? Dude, I just killed 3 of them. Actually, 4 of them before they could do anything, and I lost momentum? Dude, fucking...
One step closer.
The momentum is broken. This is not momentum. Like, we have completely turned the fight around. We are now winning this so fucking clearly, and somehow we're still losing momentum. That's bullshit. Come on. That's bullshit. That's BS. What's momentum? So, as the fight goes on, as I hit enemies and do stuff, and as enemies hit me and do stuff, I either gain or lose momentum. If I have enough momentum, I can do a heroic act. If I don't have enough momentum, I can attempt a desperate measure. You want high momentum, and you're supposed to gain momentum as the fight goes on and you're in a good position. But for whatever fucking reason, with like recent updates, I don't know what the fuck they did or why they did it, but they've just decided that momentum keeps going down even when you're the one doing things. Like, let me see. Under what fucking planet would I want you to step out of melee with that guy in order to do things? Why would I ever want you to do that? Kibble, can you explain that to me? So, automatically deal an instance of the damage to them. This guy's gonna die on his next turn.
Death is a blessing.
Nice. Killed his ass. That guy's gonna explode, so I don't want anybody near him. But, like, I just killed 2 dudes. Right? Killed them. Did a shit ton of damage. We got barely any momentum. But them shooting me costs me momentum. Just them shooting, even if they miss. I'm losing momentum from them shooting and missing. And then I lose a ton of momentum from losing a party member. But I gain almost no momentum back from killing them. It's nearly impossible to fucking stack momentum at this point. Like, I don't know what the fuck they changed or why, but I guarantee they were fucking wrong to do so.
For the throne's glory.
Oh my god, you fucker. Just do this, I guess.
accepted.
Is this the one that reduces dodge and parry? Yeah. Let's go for this instead.
Not a problem for Proctor.
Okay, he's exploded. He just exploded. Did no damage. Base momentum loss times 10? Are you why the fuck is that the difficulty? Oh, because I'm on unfair. Oh, that's why. I forgot about that. Where is that option? I thought I had lowered this to daring. Fourth option. Party momentum gain modifier. No, 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 it's the momentum loss I'm looking for. I'm looking for momentum loss. This is the gain modifier. This reduces the amount that we gain. See? It's like... It probably works that way. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I still think that it's shitty because despite that, I am still losing momentum for other things that have nothing to do with it whatsoever. Like, I've had situations where I shoot someone and I lose momentum off of that. It's like, what the fuck? I shot him. I dealt damage to him. There should be zero fucking instances of me losing momentum from that happening. I'm gaining momentum. I'm turning the fight my way. Whatever. The momentum is broken, and I don't know what the fuck they did with it. It was good before. This is wrong. Maybe it was just as bad, and I had just been playing on lower difficulties, and so I didn't notice because of how much momentum you gain on you know, the difficulties that the game is actually meant to be played at. But the battle's over. The silence descends once again upon the chapel. Flakes of ash whirl quietly in the air before coming to rest on the blood trickling slowly across the floor. You ought to see this, Daman Malachi. Kibble leans over the confessor's body and slices off the edge of his collar with her blade, revealing a tiny scar on the back of his neck. Looks just like the one that captured Worker in the plasma drive chambers had. Except that this one clearly healed a long time ago. So he was connected to the genetic aberration as well. Delightful. We now know much more about the enemy. About just how deep the poison of conspiracy runs within the veins of your ship. But the blood-spun web has wrapped itself around its base too tightly, and Nemesis can no longer hope to escape. Drinking water. But just how deep? Oh, wait, no, yeah. Lord Captain, we have a prisoner. She puts her weapon at the man standing hunched over in pain. Permission to finish off the cur. Down with the tyrant! I have questions for you, traitor. I doubt you'll like the answers. Are you serving Nemesis for a cause or money? He promised us freedom. Where is Nemesite's hideout? Even the confessor didn't know where it is. He's afraid of spies or of giving his son's secrets away under torture. See, you can't get to our champion. Any other senior officers helping you? Officers! There's no one among them who is pure. They only care about power and gorging themselves on the scraps you throw them. Or else they would have long since turned against you. How many more of you mutineers are hiding on my ship? I want to know your names. I want to know where you meet. Everything. The confessor said every compartment has people who fight for our cause. They promised to take me into the circle of our most devoted believers. Then I would know. But even then, I would tell you nothing. Not even under torture. I've learned all I need. They were waiting for us. This was a trap. Yes, Lord Captain. Adalbert had been warned, yet he chose not to flee. Instead, he stayed behind to set a trap for us. Did he really believe this madness would succeed and he would somehow survive? He did not want to survive. His only hope was to kill. Nemesis managed to turn his adoptive father into a blade pointed squarely at the Domin's throat, just as Adalbert himself had once turned Nemesis into a weapon. Neither of them feared death. Too much evidence points to Nemesis being a Kellamorph, a special Xenos unit bred for subversion. A Kellamorph utilizes the discontent of the masses and incites them to revolt, with the end goal of removing local rulers loyal to the Imperium and installing gene-stealer cultists in their place. This creature wears the mask of a populist leader, one who inspires the mutinous rabble. He will not stop until one of you is dead, Malachi. Now, let us decide what to do with our surviving traitor. Do not kill him in vain. Those who follow the tenets of the web know that just as we serve death, so too does it serve us. Allow the death of this man to become an instrument in your hands, Domin Malachi. Pass off the traitor's body as that of Nemesis. Instill fear in his supporters. The enemy will be forced to act to undo this deception, exposing himself in the process. What will that accomplish? All warriors fight for something, be it fame, life, wealth, or their loved ones. Nemesis cares nothing for these things. He sacrifices his kin, scorns glory, and amasses no riches. I'm sure he would gladly give up his life if necessary. Nemesis fights for an idea, and so that is where we must strike. Make his idea bleed, and he will be obliged instead of acting, dies. This Mun key makes her traps deftly, with sharp edges and relentless bonds. Yet once again she uses blood. Blood and death. Not as a hunter, but as a killer. We will do as Kibble proposes. We will make certain that the lower decks believe their hero to be dead. We will leave the body to hang for a good long while, that the hopes of the mutineers may rot along with the corpse. Get clubbed to death, pussy! Duh! That's one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain. Are you fucking serious, man? That's some bullshit. +2 movement. +1 speed overall. More critical hit chance is fucking insane. Alright, that's one traitor dealt with, Lord Captain, but how many more have been poisoned by the false confessor's heresies? I really wish I could fucking do this. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna reload. We're gonna come back when we're a votary, and we're gonna do that fight again, I guess. I really want to be a heretic. And the more of those options that you miss, the more of them you're gonna miss later on, and I don't want to start off missing out on those options. So we're gonna keep it going. For now, we're not gonna do that quest yet, I guess. We'll do something else. We need plasteel. We're gonna get plasteel. Plasteel. There you go. This is the filth of the Expanse. We don't want that one. We want this one. But for that, we need the plasteel here. We need 3. Hopefully that gives me 3. I'll be very happy if it gives me 3. It's Jezavon. No, it's the planetoid. We'll drop by here, the continental world, and check on them as well. It's only 2. That's not enough. Hey, what are you guys up to? We need more plasteel. We'll keep looking. There's more here. Something's happening, I guess. What is occurring? And how dare it occur while I'm in the middle of something else? Oh, it's Yanra Stanrock. Your lordship, allow me to steal a few minutes of your precious time. I come to you on behalf of your lowly devotees, who have bestowed upon me the honor of paying you tribute. Glorious tales of your majesty travel far and wide, not only across the decks of this vessel, but also throughout the Protectorate. Your name instills enough fear and awe that people think twice before uttering it without reason, or they call on you in their most desperate of prayers. Yes, Lord Captain, at times your name is spoken instead of his among the commoners. Of course, there are also those who have long since honored you as messenger of the true gods. Followers of your cult have created a relic for you, an altar that was just recently delivered to the ship. I felt compelled to ensure that no one interrupted your work, and had it placed in a secret room within your chambers. Does your lordship wish to see it? I'll examine the prayer room immediately. Ooh. The heavy altar looks ancient and out of place in your chambers. Faint whispers surround you as you approach. Place both sword shards upon the altar. Just as you place both of the shards on the altar, an irresistible force pulls your hand towards them. Blood bursts forth from your palms onto the iridescent metal, and then the shards begin to dissolve, melting like snow in the sunlight. After several agonizing moments, the blood inexplicably reverses its flow and pours back into your veins through the jagged wounds. A blinding fever consumes you. Your forehead beads with sweat, your hands tremble, and your breath grows uneven. Something alien comes to life in your mind, and you sense it turning its dualistic attention to you. Fog, the first dawn is woven into the tapestry of your fate. Hake, the second dawn, has entered the halls prepared for the coming of the edge of daybreak. The champion's name is praised by mortals as that of a rising god. The ordination is complete. The vessel is blessed and ready to accept the Weaver's will. Who are you? Fog Hake is a shard of what was once whole, a weapon that was shattered and scattered across real space by the prince's orphans. We are but refractions of the edge, to which Yorulon the Cruel sings his hymns of hatred. What happened to the sword shards? They are no longer necessary, for their essence has been absorbed by your body, a vessel to hold the great blessing, or a weapon that will crush the edge of daybreak. The truth is in your very blood now, and you are hereby blessed to discover the last part of the name of the edge. When the time comes, you will gain power over it. Appreciate the follow. Lyric Flint, welcome to the hill. Why do you need me? The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, to procure that which elevates a mortal above others, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. Those familiar words resurface in your mind as if the voices have pulled them directly from your memory. That fate was assured and the steps chosen, and yet you broke the unbreakable. The aspirant was defeated, and thus gave birth to a new aspirant. Before we continue, I wish to know the story of the sword and the edge, the whole story. The voices fall quiet and then merge into one, ringing and hypnotizing. This galaxy is an ancient forgotten battlefield, where the prince's orphans once stood together against a mighty viceroy of the realm of the sorcerer. The embodiment of the Weaver's will in real space. Us. The battle ended with our defeat. We were fated to return to the Weaver's realm, but mortals changed that destiny. The shards of the edge were sealed in a material object, a weapon whose creation was sung by the artisans of the prince's orphans. The sword shackled the fragments of the edge, depriving them of their full power and blocking the path to their return. Millennia have passed since. The sword's creators are no more, and the sword itself, broken into shards, was lost to oblivion among the stars, where generations of my servants have searched for it. Until now. The shards were reclaimed one after another. The first, Fog, was found in the vastness of the heathen stars. The second, Hake, was extracted from the body of a planetoid where the corpse emperor's lackeys crawling in the dirt unearthed it and heeded the whispers. Vogue was entrusted to our last aspirant, and the servant named Aurora accepted Hake, but you intervened. You cut the threads of the tapestry by interrupting the aspirant's mission and destroying the prophet. The sword was once destined to be reforged, but the pattern has changed, and now you will become the vessel for the Edge's power. So the Weaver joined forces with the Drukhari who stole Rykard's son. Oh, the prince's orphans follow the same path as the corpse emperor's lackeys. Paths woven by the weaver. The edge foretold the final dawn, and so it came to be, though its makers knew nothing of its design. So the prince's orphans referred to the Drukhari. They were orphaned by the prince being Slaanesh, and they were orphaned because Slaanesh killed their gods. Interesting. What shall I do next? Vog and Hake have been found and reunited. The third dawn, the last of three, is still shrouded in darkness. Find it on a metal world, in the hands of a preacher who desires to fulfill his lord's will, whom he now serves as the greatest of the four gods. When the pattern leads you there, it will split in two, for a pattern disrupted is wont to ripple, become manifold, and distort its colors. Accept the edge, or make it your god. Which will you choose? Only a mortal who has reached the prime of enlightenment can find the answer. Once the pattern is woven, you will hold the power to stop mortals from obtaining a weapon against us. Remain veiled. The blind may read your soul, but they will not dare strike until your blessing becomes apparent. As a third dawn, I thought there were only two. Perhaps in this world it confines you, mortal, but not in the realm of the Weaver of Destinies. A weapon. What weapon against us? Mortals are always trying to save themselves from their own creations. Yet another fool thinks himself powerful enough to tame an ancient horror. Let his hopes turn to dust. The future fluctuates and changes. Its interpretation will only tarnish the pattern. Follow the destined path, and all will be revealed in time. Can I count on your aid? If you find yourself alone, beseech us. Vog Haig is hereby and forever in your blood. I'm surrounded by the servants of the corpse emperor. What should I do with them? Make the weak kneel before you. Subdue the strong, or wait for the moment to strike them in the back. Do it alone, or with your faithful allies. What will be my reward for obeying the Weaver's will? Is it worthy of the chosen? You feel as if a white-hot metal ring is suddenly tightened around your head. Is it worthy of the chosen one to ask what others can give him? You take what you desire because you have torn the veil from your eyes and now see the truth. Enough. Let the Weaver's will be done. I shall see to it. The Weaver's will is your own, remember that. Cast off false beliefs. Find the third dawn. Complete the pattern. You slowly start regaining clarity of mind. There's no trace of the wounds on your palms. The shards, however, have disappeared as well, which makes you wonder if they ever existed at all. Now I gotta become a zealot. What's the benefit of this? Anti-psychic fire increases the momentum of the rogue by 2 to 4 instead of decreasing it. That's pretty good. Pretty cool stuff right there. Oh hey, it's another one. Captive skin is littered with fresh scars in the shape of heretical symbols, judged by the amount of blood on the floor. And the caged man's ragged breathing. A replacement will have to be found soon. Skill issue, honestly. Have you recovered from Neverside's attack yet? Okay, very close to death in a chapel. Can't use this because I'm not an overseer myself. Let's see about these ones. So, ooh, 15% evasion is really good. Like, really freaking good. But I also have... Did I also have extra crit? Fuck it, sure. And this is 2 shots, 21. That's... And it's short range. Can be used twice per turn. Oh! So it's actually 4 shots, 21 damage total. So that's going to add up to 84. Even if it is short range. You know what? Being able to use it twice is crazy good. Okay, now. We wanted to get plasteel so we could do the other thing, so let's do that. We want to fully befriend the Imperial Navy. Otherwise, shit's gonna get unfun for us. That's a lot of plasteel. How much is this? Not a lot. Okay, so to Dargonus and Shield of the Emperor. Security for everybody. Plus 5,000 Imperial Navy rep. So do that. And now we can go and do the thing. Oh, hey, look. Drukari's eyes bore into you contemptuously through the bars. Victims bearing fresh wounds shiver in the corners. Behind him, food for the Xenos. Fun. What's this one? It's hard to tell if the gore on the bars belongs to the prisoner or to whoever languished here before him. This looks cool. I assume Heinrichs and, like, everybody already knows that I'm a heretic at this point. But they can't do nothing much about it. They need proof. They need evidence. They need something more. Alright, so. Basically just gonna skip through the conversation. And then we'll proceed with the fighting. Alrighty. Okay. Callista goes away. Irliet goes first. So I'm gonna move her over here. Kill that guy.
I understand your intent.
Okay. Good miss.
Scorn the pain. Only the faithful will ascend.
Alright. I'm gonna see if I can't kill this guy. Nice.
Trust me.
And this should kill him. It didn't. But I will move you over here, so you're in melee with these guys. Okay, he's dead. That should have given her a free turn.
It
Weird.
won't take long.
Cool. Glyto. You can't really go, but when you can. Ah, there it is. Go ahead and I guess mark that guy. She can't really do much else
I am not your Xenon.
because she's got that melee enemy.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
Good stab. And that's even nicer.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Yep, he doesn't really need to move, but I'll move him out of the fire. Throw the birdie down here. Get a blind strike on both of them. Good sweep. This will triple, right? Or is that the wrong one? Increase the level of damage over time effects suffered by the target by +5. Does not stack. He didn't apply the toxin though.
We bring
Only hit that guy. That's fun. For me. Not for them. For them, it's not fun at all.
purpose guides me.
Ow. Bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch. Fucking exploded on me. Alright. Step back. Good miss. Very nice miss, actually. Sick. Ooh, no bueno.
Bring deliverance.
Where is he? Where's the bastard just did that shit? He's too far away. Can't get to him. But I can get to this guy here.
As on
Okay. I wonder if this will trigger. No. Alright, go back to where you were. You're safer there. Blow that dude's nuts off. Kill that guy. Very nice. Bleeding, he's dead. Heal everybody.
I won't object.
And her. This is already on everybody, right? End of combat, yeah. This is one turn, though, right? Till next turn. Almost dead. Let's blind this bitch.
My, it's time for them to run.
Very good damage there. Finish him off, please. You can stay right there, yeah. Alright, fine. It's okay that you missed. I'm only a little, upset with you. Not, like, super upset. Okay, the bird goes up. Dies.
There is no mercy found in my heart.
Kill this guy.
I need no guidance.
No line of sight. Just swing. Gets you the benefit anyway. Dumbass. Get fucking parried, pussy.
If it serves your cause.
Next time that guy moves, he dies. Ow. Glyto has not gotten to move. Like, at all.
As the
Which, you know, I've met a lot of dogs. Not a single one of them likes not being able to do his job. In fact, it makes him very fucking upsetty.
the shadows will see it done.
Why aren't you bleeding? I hit you a bunch of times. Blast his nuts off. Glyto. Can't do nothing.
Never.
Kill that guy. If he tries to move, he dies.
I won't object to it.
Go ahead and hit him. That's a good kill. Man, they said they buffed these things, and holy shit, it feels way stronger.
I will not.
Why?
That is beneath me.
The fuck? She didn't want to. She didn't want to fucking shoot. Okay, weird. Yeah, the fight went a lot better this time. Go through all of these. We've already done it. We'll do what she says. Sarbak goes in and beats the fuck out of him. I want you to find a preacher on Dargonus who would kill their own mother for me. I'll accept nothing less than absolute loyalty. Is that clear? As you command. I will order the chapel be restored as well. I will send agents to every deck. The next time Nemesite rears his head, which I am certain will happen sooner rather than later, we'll be one step ahead of him, and not the other way around. Alright, let's get out of this fire. Sarbak staggers away, and your gaze turns to the motionless Kibble, staring at her own reflection within a pool of blood. Is something wrong? I'm thinking about Nemesite, my adversary. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps. By the way, hopefully tomorrow I'll be out of my cast. Nice, 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 nice! I assume you're still gonna be, like, in some process of recovery, but, still, not having to be on the fucking cast is good. The more I learn about him, the more I see a vague reflection of myself. A twisted reflection, perhaps, but all too familiar. Like me, he was forced to tread the path of servitude from an early age. stripped of anything that might stand in the way of duty. A champion and a zealot left with nothing but an idea, forged and tempered by his mentor. Need to go to a physiotherapist. Yeah. Figured. You are different. He's a murderer, but you understand the true value of human death. You are indeed alike. It's up to you to prove before the God Emperor's gaze that the tenets of the web are stronger than whatever Nemesis believes in. Yes, Daman Malachi. Your words echo through my soul, and we are in accord. Nemesis will fall, for his ways are dark and have led him astray. Relearn how to walk. Yeah, that shit can be a little grueling. All right, so we've got this. My ear is itchy. Give me a second. There. I have scratched my ear. Ah, this sets the area on fire rather than the people. Was this? Ah, it's praying to the Emperor. At least I didn't lose my big toe. That would have been way worse. Yeah, I would have. That would severely affect your balance. Losing any toe, actually. More so the big toe, but yeah, all the toes are necessary. Hell, even the fucking pinky is important for the purposes of the big toe just supports the most weight. Yeah. Are you sure you wish to collect? Yes. So let's go to the Void Ship Bridge, and let's organize all of this loot that we have acquired. All of this acquisitioned looters. All of this looterinos. So, Argenta. Yours is actually slightly better. Target of the wearer's range attack fails, toughens resistance. That attack inflicts exhaustion. It was weird. I couldn't fucking shoot the other guy. It said it was unavailable. Sure, you can have this. It's not loot, it's surprise item tax. Alright. Let's divvy up the stuff that we've gotten. But we didn't get much. Now we gotta wait for Nemesis. The bio dagger is just better on her. Okay. Yeah. Just stack as much dot buildup on her as possible. That's the vibe we're gonna be going for. And then I'll get her a better one-handed sword as soon as I can. Check out my colonies. That one's running. About you, what do you need? You need mechanisms, Casbala Commission, reputation, and phlogiston. Yeah, I want this one, I think. We'll need weapons and adamantine, though. Ant's yucky. No, Ant's not yucky. Ants are cool. Wow, my ship got fucked up. Ants are cool. They do neat stuff. Was this? Lord Captain, your plan was a success. Our provocation against Nemesis and the killing of the traitor Adalbert has brought out all the rest of them. My enforcers have captured a number of suspicious individuals and beaten the truth out of them. That scum Nemesis wishes to avenge his mentor's death and plans to raid the ceremony of the officer's anointment. Since the impious Adalbert has turned out to be an apostate, it is the new confessor's duty to ensure that the officers retake their oaths to the God Emperor. Traditionally, the ceremony is attended by the officers' families, and it is they who are the target of the mutineer. He wished to slaughter all of the ship's elite in one fell swoop. I've ordered the trap to be set for Nemesis. Would you like to be personally involved in the operation? What kind of trap? We will replace the civilians with enforcers and their relatives of the appropriate age. Dress them all in their formal clothes and hide their weapons underneath. When Nemesis tries to strike, he will find only cruel disappointment. For the last time in his worthless life. Wait, the appropriate age? Are there going to be elderly and youths present? It is necessary for the sake of secrecy. Let me assure you, all of my people will gladly risk their families for the good of the von Valancius dynasty, without fear or hesitation. I will attend the ceremony. Daman Malachi. The whispers of death are uttering the name of Nemesis ever more loudly. I must meet the enemy face to face. Very well, we shall capture him together. So be it. She's a little excited. That's cool. We still haven't. We don't encounter a Primus, I think. We fight a Magus. We fight Primus. I mean, not a Primus. Primus. We fight a Magus. Now we fight a Kellermorph. But I don't think there's a Primus in this DLC that we face. The rows of disguised officers are listening to the confessor's words in silence. All around you are Saubak's chosen people, each dressed as a member of the officers' families. Close by, a kindly-looking old woman is fumbling with a starched handkerchief. Catching your eye, she smiles with a mouth that is missing half its teeth, then whispers, "Everything is going as planned, your lordship." Then who might you be, Madam Patriarch? Belinda Troughtgold, Lord Captain, transferred from the enforcers with the rank of Senior Lieutenant to the staff of your lordship's quarters on account of my age and declining health. But as you can see, there's no such thing as a former enforcer. So why would Saubak entrust my safety to someone so advanced in years? I guess the Master-at-Arms remembers how Belinda used to be the best shot among the enforcers back in the day, and knows that my eye and hand have not diminished over the years. Spent 40 years on duty, and to this day I can tell if a man is carrying contraband in his pockets just by the way he's walking. I am grateful to Mistress Sauerback for the honor. I don't want to die in my bed. I may fall in battle, defending the Lord Captain and crushing traitors. Belinda gives an imperious yet absent-minded nod and dabs her eyes with the handkerchief. Look at the participants in the ceremony. The facade is holding, with everyone playing their role perfectly. The Master-at-Arms must have instructed them thoroughly and shown them how best to conceal their weapons. All of them are wearing their best, and even you cannot tell where they are hiding their armaments. I'm bored. Perhaps it might amuse me with a story. Oh, the stories I could tell. I remember in the early days of my time in service, someone started poisoning the food in the kitchen. We couldn't catch the vermin, so I came up with the idea to get into a vat of protein porridge and catch them unawares. I was a small and skinny little thing, so I climbed into the vat and sat there up to my neck in porridge. Waited a long time before someone lifted the lid. It wasn't one of the kitchen servants, but a man twice my size, carrying a bag of foul-smelling stuff. And that was it. Grabbed him by the shoulders and dunked him into the porridge. Held the brute down till he passed out. Master-at-Arms back then, he lauded my ingenuity and commended me for apprehending the poisoner, but he also took the cost of porridge out of my wages. Bro, the fuck? Perhaps you could have climbed into an empty vat. Well, you're not wrong, but I was young and foolish, and thought only of how I might nab the culprit. You could have drowned an innocent man in porridge. What kind of innocent man would skulk about a kitchen where food is being poisoned? Well, if he wasn't a saboteur, he was a thief. Either way, he wasn't there to season the porridge, that's for sure. A delightful tale. Give me another. I'm afraid we don't have time, Lord Captain. We must be vigilant. The treacherous scum is about to reveal himself. Ceremony comes to an end. The vows are given, and the forehead of every officer is graced with the touch of the confessor. Now comes the moment for the closing prayer. And may the God Emperor protect us. A loud and menacing voice booms through the hall, cutting short the sacred words. But not today! That guy looks evil as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, he's got 3 fucking guns! Ah!
You cannot stop the angels faithful!
Damn, needle rifles and everything. You guys came fucking ready to rock, bro.
Do not let a single one break through.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses
Defeat Nemesite
me.
and his followers. Okay, so Nemesite is right there. The Kelemorph. Need to get in melee with him. I meant to switch out the Heinrichs for Adira, but oh well. It'll be fine. Got a bunch of laborers and insurgents. Is that all we have to worry about? Seems like it.
This tedium
Mark
is
the
beneath
strongest
me.
ones. Oh, hey, there's Rot, the bitch.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
How'd that work out for you, bitch? When that guy dies, I want you to take another turn. Does that count as an attack? That was 4 attacks, right? Let's actually do this into this, and then sweep these 2 and kill them. Put down another trap.
I am not your Xenos pet, Monty.
Yeah, you are. Of course you are. You're my favorite little Xenos pet. I disapprove of you parrying my shit. Damn. Blew her the fuck away. Nail all of these guys. Nail him again. Is Rot dead? Yeah, Rot was the first to die. Dumb question.
The order is clear.
Get that guy, Glyto. Good boy. Good boy, Glyto. Proud of you. Now us, Mr. Nemesite. Okay, so. Fucking ow. That's some garbage. But I can heal myself, so fuck you.
I'll remember this.
Can't I do it again?
Waste my
Oh.
time on that.
That's not good. I fucked up. Do this and heal myself.
Suffices.
And turn this off. Blinding strike. Right here. Blind them. This. That's okay. Her shooting isn't like meant to do much or nothing. Oh, he was in melee. Okay.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Heal him. Buff him. You're a Xenos, right? Does this hurt Xenos more? 50% extra damage against Xenos. That's not that much.
Your reckoning is due.
Yeah. It's not enough. Target is not too far. Fine, just get in melee with this guy. It's fine. Does a lot of damage anyway. Out my way!
A broken blade has no use.
Okay, so those two are ganging up on Kibala.
If I must.
We bring deliverance.
Follow my lead.
Somebody just fucking died. Let's put another trap right there. Mark him. That works.
Executed.
And the Kelamorph is alone. Alright, so now heal myself,
I'll remember this.
armor up. He's not marked as my target.
Ruin.
Good damage on him. Very good damage on him.
My faith strengthens me.
I can do that with the right incentive.
Mm-hmm. So if I do this, then I can hit him twice. No, I can't. To arms, faithful souls! Their tyranny ends today! Alright, the big ones. Grah! Yeah, well. Still my turn, pissy. What do you mean, dodge 100%? What? Ranks of Unknown Saints. When the wearer has less than every second attack against them is automatically dodged. Effect lasts for up to 2 rounds. Let's do this to make sure I don't get fuckled. And I agree with Dakadavi. No!
Living on the edge.
No, answer cool, bro. No. That's a dumb effect. No, it's meant to just make him survive a little bit longer. The guy's dead. The guy is dead on his feet. These are the last things. It's not that bad of an effect. Let's blind this fucking thing.
Me? Never in 1,000 sectors.
Don't get one shot, Callista. Hey, good girl. Good girl, Callista. Now get the fuck out of here. Glyto, no! Oh, he's fine. Glyto, no! Oh, he's fine. Alright, well, let's mark. Yeah, let's mark these ones. Boop, boop. This also affects this guy because he's also marked. Heal everyone. And that can be your turn. He's a support character. Good shooting. Boom, 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 boom. No! My NPC that has no name! My nameless NPCs! No! Poison to everyone. And bleed and fire. Welcome to melee. Ah, only 2 shots. Are you gonna die from this? You might. Close, but no. Let's get the fuck away from you, yeah?
We've got a job to do, Glato.
Alright, Glato, apprehend the bitch. And now, every time that Solomorn shoots him, Glato should follow up. Very good.
I'll take it as a priority.
Very nice. Dealing that good damage.
I will triumph. Amidst the
RIP!
carnage, I find
Son of a puta. Quit dodging. Ow. No, nameless officer. Hey, can you like do that thing you do where you just fucking one-shot an enemy and they die and stop moving and stop annoying me? Shit's not on, is it? No. Okay. Okay, good. Just making sure of all the effects. Die. Good boy. Alright, birdie. Blind a bitch. Again. Bro, you can't hit for shit.
Commands are more pleasant to give than to follow.
Keck. Yeah, like 81%. This bitch hasn't landed one shot.
the Inquisition sends their regards.
And down goes the Aberrant. See? It's fine. What the fuck was that movement? Wait, which movement? Nemesis is crouching on the ground, clutching at the bleeding wound under his ribs. His tortured body is still strong, and everything in his posture expresses a will to fight on. The red scarf no longer covers his face, and the vigilante grins at you with bloody teeth.
Weak! I've yet to be impressed.
The bright, familiar eyes of the flute player from the lower decks glint with boldness. The humble swindler who used to play tricks on fools with the help of his trained rat now nods at you mockingly.
I've been waiting for this meeting, Lord Captain.
No longer covered by the broken goggles, the hairless skull is bulging with massive growths. However, the mutant nature of your enemy is just quickly betrayed by an even more unsettling feature, the third arm growing out of his torso. You watch as its fingers deftly empty the drum of a stub revolver and loaded it with fresh rounds. I know you. You're the fortune peddler from the freight line who entertained the rabble with games and music.
Not only them, as you can see. I also sang glorious songs about the cruelty of the officers, the callousness of the Lord Captain, and the bravery of the selfless Nemesis. Nobody ever notices the pathetic little flute player, who always carries a few ration cards for bribing officers, do they? Hiding in the shadows of your rotten kingdom was far too easy.
You'll be the last Nemesis this ship ever sees, I'll make sure of it.
Aren't you a little overconfident?
Nemesis casts a glance at the stub revolver in his hand, then back at you.
You're right in front of me. My gun is loaded. I believe this tune is not quite finished yet.
Feels like time has become viscous and is slowing you down. You see the bloody hand of Nemesis raise the weapon, and your body reacts of its own accord. There's no time to deliberate. You draw your weapon and point the barrel at Nemesis, but he's already aiming his own at you. A malevolent grin spread over his face. The two black muzzles stare into you. I don't have a muzzle. I have a sword. The two weapons stare into each other, and the world around you narrows to a thin line. It is your thread that will break today, and no other. Kibble emerges nearby like a shadow, blade gleaming menacingly in her hand. She hissed softly, ready to pounce.
Save your message for your false god when you meet him. Servant of death. I'm glad I get to take you both down at once.
The second gun is now pointing at Kibble.
I vow that your murderous sect will fall along with the Lord Captain.
Exchange glances with Kibble. Failed. Damn. Since you're not afraid of dying, I'll give you a choice. Do I kill you with my right hand or with my left? Yeah, I got him. Nemesis tensely watches your hand reach for the non-existent backup weapon. Evidently, he's unfamiliar with this old, dirty trick that has cost so many gullible duelists their lives. As he prepares himself for an underhanded attack, he divides his attention, still smiling brashly.
You only have two. Not much of a choice.
The tense silence falls, for all the words have been spoken. At last, Nemesis says quietly,
It's time. Farewell, Lord Captain.
The acerbic smile vanishes from his face. Instead, his demeanor turns cold, collected, calm, with the indifferent grimace of a skull. Bro, give me a fucking... This is bullshit. There should be an option for fucking melee characters. Shoot first. Okay, I still won, bitch. Time stops for a moment, and then as if tossed by a blast wave, the events fly forward like murderous shrapnel. Deafened by the roar of your weapon and the sound of your blood pulsing in your temples, you do not hear Nemesis' own gunshot. Damn, we cut his bitch ass apart. Kibble takes a deep breath and wipes the blood off her blade. The living legend's head lies severed at her feet. Look at the corpse. The decapitated body lies motionless on the deck. The cut at the neck stares back at you from the grotesquely distorted ridge of its spine. The power of the folk myth fades into the air like the smoke billowing from the muzzle of his stub revolver. Kibble, are you all right? He did not harm me, but he tried. Such was his idea, and he remained committed to it until his last breath. His was a good death. Thus ends the struggle of Nemesis. The struggle is not people. The struggle is ideas. The people were merely their vessels, the carriers of the struggle. I need to reflect. I'm trying to think, because, like, the Kibble has kind of, like, been going on this idea that she and Nemesite are basically the same person. They're, like, roughly the same. But at the same time, it's like, she is very different. She kind of doesn't go for any of the Nemesite's ideals. The only similarity is that they are both enforcers of their ideology. So, yeah. I need to stand before the Undying One and hear his blessed whisper. We can discuss what happened after.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Appreciate the follow. Laconic Clash 42. So close to being funny. When the warrior has less than 50%, every second attack against him is automatically dodged. I kind of want to put that on my main guy. Because, like, I've got health recovery and a little bit of extra toughness and stuff, but yeah, I'll take this one. I'll hold on to this for now, though, for future heretical companions. J.U. I think you can get these two. Promise of Retribution and Promise of Freedom. So, one does a burst, and every hit is a +1 stack of fatigue. And then the other one is... Oh, they're both burst weapons. Her ballistic skill's kind of ass, though. Oh, well. Let's see here. Extra crit chance until the end of turn whenever I gain a stack of versatility isn't bad. This is also pretty good. Reducing enemy defenses until the end of combat once. Not bad. This would also be really nice. We'll take this. Okay, we've got weapon skill strength. Sure, let's up our toughness. That's the only thing that's left, so might as well. You. Sure. Yeah, let's get this one. Get constant health back. When the obstructed effect is removed from an enemy, that enemy suffers the promised death effect until the end of combat. Upon killing this target, overseer or their ally regains +1 AP and gains a stacking +1 bonus to resolve. It's nice, but I don't know. I prefer to use the other one, the blind. Okay, this is good. That's some shit I can work with. Whenever the sight hits the upper end enemy or an enemy adjacent, it gains +1 to its key characteristics. Yeah, no, that's not enough. That's not enough. +1 is not enough. Because, like, it only matters after 5, right? It's a +1, but that's only going to have an immediate effect after 5 attacks. That's no. It's also not bad. About you. Whenever an enemy is killed by a crit, sure, you crit, like, basically all the time. Yeah, sure, you can have that one as well. I probably won't be bringing Heinrichs along anymore, because, like, he was neat. He gives good support. But, like, So does Adira. It's a different kind of support, I guess. Got everybody. Not one of these little dumb bitches survived. Confessor Tercitius. Let's talk to Tercitius if we can. The aberration dared to violate the sacred ceremony and was obliterated. Retribution has been served. Yeah. Kind of funny that these guys were just chilling in here during the entire initial half of the attack. Hello, sir. How are you doing on this wonderful Tuesday? You're playing Warhammer 40 Road Trader. Close enough. Close enough, David Woomer. Welcome to the hill. It's close enough. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I do be on the road and trading. The metaphorical road, of course. Grab that foe hammer. Improved injector. First use of any combat simulant per turn costs 0 AP. But that's for combat stims. What is this scaling off of? Carouse. So the enemy you were facing, they get more genes the game. They do like genes, yes. And stealing them mostly. They mostly like stealing them. Alright, let's go talk to Kibula because she's having a crisis of faith because we killed an enemy that she can... Stop cutting yourself! Somebody has to clean that up!
With a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Who's Nemo?
An aberration. Your former foe. His eternal foe. My new companion in shadow and my trophy. You once knew him by the name Nemo.
How are we doing? We're doing good, Nufflebundonet.
His name is Nemo.
Fuck you. I can't pronounce your name. Fuck you.
The need to voice my
We're doing good.
I turn to him. He is far wiser in death than when he was alive.
What do you wish to discuss?
For years, I have been honing my body and spirit through sacred rituals. I have ushered hundreds of souls to the other side. The hunt for Nemesite was not my first. Yet, after my enemy fell, for the first time ever, I felt empty. And that emptiness only grew heavier under the weight of the question that formed in my mind during that hunt.
What question?
I prayed. I longed for his guidance to put my mind at rest. But in my self-pity, I showed weakness in the eyes of the Undying One. And so, my only answer was silence. I must therefore ask you this agonizing question, Domin. Tell me,
I'm
What
probably
is
gonna
the
go with one of
purpose
these.
of the blood-spun web?
All you are is a sect of the deadliest, most terrifying zealots on this ship.
Then that makes me a self-proclaimed judge, executioner, and idol. And it is my destiny to keep the herd fearful and obedient.
Yeah, pretty much.
All my life, I have walked the road that was prescribed for me. I did as I was told. I searched for the truth
Eating
in
gummies
other
right now.
people's words.
So if you hear me
and
chewing,
repeated them
that's
in
why.
my own voice. And I never once questioned my destiny until you came along, Nemo. I might just as easily have met Nemesite's fate and he mine. All it would have taken is a different pattern of threads.
Same can be said of everyone.
The only distinction lies in our ideas.
All you can do is walk the
Thank
road that you
for
ended
this
up on.
Conversation, Domin. It has satiated the void that gnaws at my soul.
There's no point in wondering what you would do if you were walking a different road or living a different life, because you're not, and you can't idealize that in any way that matters.
May the tenets of the web guide me to the truth.
If you were walking somebody else's, if you were living someone else's life and someone else was living your life, you would be them and they would be you. That's it. Like this, you're made by your experiences and your ideals and your thoughts and all of that stuff. If somebody were to have all of those things instead of you, they would just be you. All you can do is look at your next step and make a decision based on that. Yeah, sure. A little bit of extra resolve. Resolve is nice to have. Sure, fellowship. Yeah. Ballistics, agility, willpower. You get... I guess this. And you... Yeah, prediction protocols, sure. Alright, what's left to do? Gotta become a zealot. So we gotta get to here. That ain't gonna be easy. That is not gonna be easy. This game is very stingy about that stuff. Let's see about this new stage of development that Dargonus has achieved. Lord Captain, we've received a report from Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipione 84249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance, forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals. They now ride across the waste on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They've declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Bereft of the grace of shelter behind the walls of the blessed hives, they are willing to do anything to prolong their fleeting lives under the open sky. They curse your lordship's apparent cruelty. Rumor has it that the foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion associates with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the foreman, and force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this foreman clan?
It is a union of workers and technomats who used to serve on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale shift bosses, usual common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84-249 and start clearing the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have borne it have made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of the other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands, and why do they reject my rule? It is a rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and on hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at that moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security defense systems. Water and Prometheum are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasionally hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing its own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means there are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus and returned to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate them, Alantark, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the Monkey are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I'm scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerability in what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demesne, prepare a trap full of poisoned gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will arrive. Saw a dog today. Nice. Dogs are nice. I like dogs. Extra movement and security. A death cult power blade. This isn't that good. And with this, we'll follow its advice. Spread rumors about a great prize of some sort among the Vandals, and when they are done fighting amongst themselves, conduct a raid and finish them off. It's just a regular-ass sword that I won't even be using. Hmm. Five times 19. That is a lot of damage. That's 95 damage. Or this one. I do need mechanisms, though. Mechanisms are hard to come by. Sure. May the lost be found yet again. The former servants and serfs of the Omnicide that are now a part of the Ancient Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eye of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priests clad in scarlet. Hive raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that were once lost to the vast plains. The Foreman clan then delivers these relics straight to the dynasty's coffers. Very nice. And we wanted this one. We need a Adamantine.
Get that one. It's actually costing us a lot because of lowered efficiency. Fellstone isn't generating anything. Karkala's Honor or Xeno Defense. Oh, this is the one that removes trauma. We do need that one. I do want that shit. Yes. Let's grab that. Yep. And then we'll get this one. Once we have the adamantine for it. Now, we need people so we can get Epiphany. Because Good Tidings isn't going to do us much. And then I'll probably get this one. 20% extra damage against demons. That's going to be nice. Plus security across the board for everybody. The Drusians are easy to max out, so I'm not worried. Alrighty. Let's go see what Cassia's Famalama Jam Salam wants from us. Go to the Von Valencia's Palace. All right. What's this? I am being pinged. Who dares? I've been sent a Tumblr thing. We will watch this together as a family.
There. There. There.
Sounds of sex with my unfortunate wife. I see. Oh, we're getting an ad? Alright, so I'll give it, I'll give you guys 3 minutes. We're gonna wait. I don't want to do this with, like, most people not here, since most people are not subbed. But I will be right back, guys. See you in a second. Okay. Are we still... No, the ad has ended, and for some reason... My stream manager dashboard is just that much delayed. Alright, so... Your Lordship, I hope your stay on Dargonus will be beneficial to your physical and mental state. I understand that the heir of the Protectorate must have his hands full, but one shouldn't forget about rest. What about the meeting with navigators of House Orsalio? Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Orsalio have taken residence in the guest estate and await a meeting with you. How would you like to receive them? Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined taste of the Navis Nobilite. Understood, your lordship. Would you hold this meeting shortly? Yes, Cassie and I are ready for the talks. Then I'll have messengers sent to retrieve the esteemed guests. Got her for all the intelligence and fellowship stuff. I've got him for demolition. I've got her for perception. And her. And I've got you for... I don't have warp. She kind of takes the role of the space that Irliad would. Heinrichs. The Heinrichs maneuver. We're gonna hit these bitches with the Heinrichs maneuver. It's gonna work. Trust. Regent Aronto Orselio, esteemed delegation, the Rogue Trader and the Von Valence Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. I'm sure this will go to plan. The esteemed representatives of the Navis Nobilite have arrived at the Rogue Trader's Court, the regent of the great house Orselio, Aronto Orselio. His companions, Lady Glaceria Orselio, Navigator Lesso Simon Orselio, and his intended bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina Orselio, Lady Navigator Elena Heteria Orselio, and Navigator Danax Orselio. Is it just me, or did she just say that that guy's related to the woman he's gonna marry? A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered with spiky growths. Rogue Trader, the regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Orselio, we would like to express our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know there are still lords in the Colonist Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. Why do they have chainswords instead of their, navigator staves? And yet, this is not why we are here. Our grace is obliged to note how much the Rogue Trader has done for House Orselio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. Come now, child. There's much we need to discuss. This guy steps up, but then stops and looks at you. Nod wordlessly. Yeah, go ahead. Esteemed Regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the Rogue Trader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Orselio is deeply grateful to the Rogue Trader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceeding rarity will suffice. Now, come, child. It is time we depart for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the rogue trader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Unthinkable!
Don't just stand there. Help the rogue trader defend the child and the palace.
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the girl!
That guy has a bolter! Kill him! Damn. I didn't mean fucking annihilate his existence. Little uncalled for. Alright, who's gonna go first? Heinrichs. Hit him with the Heinrichs maneuver. Alright. Fucking... Bro, you suck. Alright, that's better. Okay, she's taking toxic damage and bleeding. Yeah, that's good enough. Oi! Fucking damn. Oh, that's the wrong one. Shit.
I'm afraid not.
What the fuck do you mean? Dude, oh my god, I am upset. I am exceedingly upset by this. Okay, so you go here. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. I don't know the rest of the song. I literally only know the first bits of a bunch of songs, so yeah, that's like that's all you're getting. Okay. Explode everybody with a little bit of extra. Let's spend the night together in my room. Okay, so I'll keep that in mind for next time, I guess. Also, why do you know that? Hmm? I am Dutch based.
Purpose.
Got these two guys down. Yep, they're dead. Actually, that one's dead. This one isn't. It was overplayed as fuck here. It was overplayed fucking everywhere, let's be honest. Alright, let's drop the bird over there. Cut all these bitches down. Oh, shit. Right, the bird got annihilated. Right, that's my bad. That's the Ebonite, yeah. Yeah, the Ebonite has yet to damage enemies more than it damages allies, I'll be honest. Those girls were hot as fuck. I don't know, actually. I'd have to look into it. I would have to do an investigation of my own on the hotness of these women.
I will triumph.
At least in that time. Yeah.
Weapon at the ready. Follow my lead. Stay vigilant.
Yeah, that's fair. Wasn't a lot of access like nowadays. Yeah, that is kind of like a thing that a lot of people kind of forget. People weren't hotter back then. Everybody just had lower standards. My dog! And also that random guy. Finest hour. Kill that guy.
I need no guidance.
And that guy. Boop.
Me?
Boop. There you go. Yeah. The Ebonite Blade is just a little bit too, friendly fire prone. Okay. Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. Rogue trader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is cunningly pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Heteria Orselio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Orselio like a malignant tumor. Do not let the Regent deceive you with honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. Danger close to bullet barrage. I guess, yeah. Like, it doesn't affect the wielder, but it blows everybody else away. And I sentence you to death for your crime. Your fate will be decided during trial, Lady Alida. I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, rogue trader. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. He's charged with the attempted murder of Novator heir Cassio Orselio, the attempted murder of the rogue trader, and the attack of the palace. Let the trial commence. She kind of did all those things. Black secretions run down her cheeks, instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Heteria of House Orselio, swear to tell the rogue trader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Keep your mouth shut, Regent. Your house is guilty of attempting to take the life of a rogue trader. The accused will speak only when graciously permitted to do so. Let judgment begin. Regent Aronto, representatives of your house, made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a rogue trader. Rogue trader, House Orselio humbly asks for your leniency and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the rogue trader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness. The accursed renegades seek to spark a feud between our houses. Be that as it may, we are responsible for the actions of your... you are responsible for the actions of your people. Give me one good reason not to execute you on the spot. You do not want a war with an Avis Nobilite house, rogue trader. We could achieve much more as allies. House Orselio is an injured party in this, just as you are. The renegades infiltrated our ranks, weakened us, implicated us before the rogue trader, and almost killed the most precious thing we have, our noble child. Do you really think we wish death upon the one who is destined to lead our house to greatness? We are ready to tell you everything we know so this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Tell me about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator Tisiphone Orselio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole of House Orselio would follow it into oblivion. Why did the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, for only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Well, everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator Tisiphone Orselio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our hearts. The Novator spent many cycles on the world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them soon after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as her successor. Looks like House Orselio has fallen on hard times. To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years, we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then, the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty. The navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her great destiny. What do you know of her unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it, and grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts, as long as the child remains calm and in seclusion. The powers cannot take hold of her mind. I've heard enough. Lady Alina, what do you have to say in your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Orselio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will, and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Orselio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Orselio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is that nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away on one of her secret worlds. I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does any of that have to do with Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child. We could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. Her disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. You called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Largely, yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust while standing close to her? Or perhaps fury, or fear? Who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did? Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but we were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying for her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on Irtivi. Irtivi? On Irtvi. Yeah. Irtvi. But the girl survived, and reaching Toronto hid her so far away got it so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the Regent's good graces and reach Uruk 5. Now Cassia's in the spotlight, and the House Council's about to put her on the throne. Surely there's no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit Regent Toronto was not aware of the assassination attempt? Regent Toronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting to Siphony, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on the chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the rogue trader. I think I've heard enough. The rogue trader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the dangers that lurks within Cassia or Salio. Lady Cassia, you two are an injured party in this. What would you do in my place? Well, if I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured from the mouths of those present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. I, as the future Novator, want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me. I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Vile wretch! Who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Elena's face gives way to desperation once she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You're not yet ready. I implore you. To settle this conflict, I offer the rogue trader a 100-year contract with House Orsalio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the rogue trader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the house summons me to the Novator seat. What are you going to do to Lady Elena? The esteemed regent will put Lady Elena and her people in one of our family jails. That's how that's pronounced, by the way. It's not gaol, it's jail. She is a House Orsalio navigator, after all. There's no need for our precious blood to be spilt. Lady Elena stares at Cassie incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. Her hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Cassia smiles. You've never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Malachi. I mean, rogue trader. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the rogue trader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring out Blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. Rogue trader, we are now bound by the terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Orsalio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember that you have the future Novator of a Navis Nobilite house aboard your vessel. I will remember. We have to talk to Cassia now. Blood all over the fucking place. We can't talk to her here, can we? No. Gotta go back to the ship. We gotta go back to the ship. Open the fucking door. Bitch. Long live the rogue trader!
Rogue Trader.
Ugh. My water is warm. Oh. I wonder if Heinrich has anything to say about us now.
To what do I owe this visit?
Guess not. Anyway, let's talk to Cassia.
It
Oh.
was very naive of me to follow in the
Accidentally.
footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory.
Funger
no
when?
matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
I'll probably wait until the big update comes, because it's been said that it's going to come out this summer. So I'll probably wait until that comes out and then play it. We did not mention the Starway Atlas when we met. Who knows, maybe Lakari will also play. If he does, we'll be competing for views. Everybody here has to watch my stream instead of Lakari's, by the way. Like that's how that works. Like if we're both streaming at the same time, you have to check. If I'm also streaming, you have to watch me, not him.
This crystal, I mean, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others, I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So the Atlas is some kind of crystal that is implanted in the navigators of Orselio at birth?
But my Atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
Certain navigators in your house fear the Atlas's power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality, I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Well, that's up to you to decide. When you have that power, it's now your responsibility to not be that. You said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean that I am someone to you?
I didn't. I only meant that I am at ease in your company.
Thank you for telling me.
Thank you for listening.
What does your special sight reveal?
The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green.
I don't care. Bye now. Okay, so there's the 3 sorrowful phalanges. What the fuck is this quest? It's 3 cults that need to be destroyed. So we found the cult of the Nourishers. Then we gotta go to Litoribum Maledicta. Oh, and the last one is on Dargonus. Okay. It's the Wasteland Wayfarer, which we did. The next one is Dargonus, which is Act 4. And the last one is just completing Void Shadows. And then Finger of Sorrow in the Omicron system. Okay, well. Gotta go to Vebus 6th. Let's go to Vebus 6th then. That's here, right? Yeah. Alright, we've got 2 things that are did. Troubling news has arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, workers found a Xeno obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky. At night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. The esteemed Ultra-Requisitors... Oh, I don't have enough people. The esteemed Ultra-Quisitors are gathering outlaws and fortune hunters for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them inside. What exactly is happening there? Well, the vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Governor Fiat relayed a message that neither she nor her retinue understand the nature of this anomaly, but are deeply concerned and advise its immediate eradication. How are the wretches involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Some were stopped by the watchmen and pointed by your order. Unfortunately, about 100 still made their way into the region. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. Janus's natural world is rising up. It's a lucky coincidence that the planet boasts experts who specialize in both controlling and destroying life. Pardon. Reports from the Magos Biologist Chapel make no mention of storing weapons of mass destruction, but I have no doubt they possess some. They always do. I see no reason not to let them use them against all this, whatever it is. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. The wretches know more about this pestilent growth than we do, something we must quickly rectify. We should capture some of these mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with. Audacity of Janus torpedo launches. Magus biologists are clear to employ weapons of mass destruction. The rebelling wilds will soon become a scorched wasteland. Job well done, I say. The assault on the corrupted region began. The campaign led to unexpected and inexplicable anxiety amongst the peasantry. The Lord Captain had no choice but to assume personal command and direct the operation from aboard his ship, boosting the soldiers' morale and demonstrating his military prowess. The tip of the spear was comprised of Skitari maniples armed with radium carbines, phosphex bombs, and other equally fearsome weaponry. The land that they left in their wake resembled the scarlet wastes of sacred Mars. I mean, if it was important, Iliad would have spoke up. I needed a Mantine. Alright, fine, we'll fight it ourselves. Let's, we'll clear this out. I'm kind of trying to just get that one done as well. Oh, I should have switched.
Your demise is assured.
Alright, they're gonna get to move first. But they don't do too much damage, so whatever.
The guilty will fall.
Didn't gain any momentum. Hit him with that.
Trust me. As this.
He's muted, which isn't good.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory.
Purpose guides me.
Cut those guys. Yeah, he's in a good enough position.
I'd like to, but I can't.
Evasive ass motherfuckers. Let's do some of this. There. Cut. That explodes them. Let him keep swinging. Take a bite out of that guy.
Let your soul be purged.
And there we go. Finish him off. Close. Should be enough. It was.
I am a navigator, not
increase his damage and his mentals. Make sure he dies to the next attack.
How about no?
Ah, they lived. Ah, well. Alright, it's over. Let's get out of here. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Finding just a bunch of horrors of Zinch. It's like, what the fuck are they gonna do? What the fuck are they gonna do? Die at us? It's like, that's their main thing. What up, Blaze? What up, a Blaze Stem? That's a weird name. He's like, is your stem ablaze? Like, I understand that you've been here before. But, like, I feel like this is the first time that I actually fully read your name. It's like... What does that mean, brother? What do you mean by that? What do you mean your stem is ablaze? Shit's a little concerning. What have you been doing to your stem to have it be ablaze? Crazy situation you found yourself in, my man. Crazy situation. Alright, adamantine, please. 5. Yes, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Forest fortresses or monstrous servants. We're gonna want this one. This needs adamantine. So does this one. With the Adeptus Arbites. Yeah, and now we need a little bit more adamantine. We need at least one more, but we'll probably want to get like a big chunk of them, though. It's plasteel. Plasteel, xenotech. Adamantine there. There's no space combat here. It's bugged, I guess. Alright, we've got our escort ship, which is nice. Let's grab the adamantine here. Hopefully it's more than just like 1 or 2. Yeah. It's enough. Lord Captain, there's been a tragedy on Dargonus. Governor Drivestem has been dedicated most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp stores, but the psychers he assembled was struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh, and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only a few of the most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonus, but how long will they last? Where do the former astropaths come from, and can we get more of them? I've received complaints that Governor Drivestem has devastated the minor astropathic choirs to the Protectorate. Appreciate the follow. Vaulted Cyclostomy Abyss. That feels like one of the most niche fucking references I've ever heard of. He scaled them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. Taking more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connection with other worlds. We could try to hire sanctioned psychics from other domains, but there will be few as the road to the Imperium is perilous.
We could also try getting by with the resources that are already available to us by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A most regrettable violation of his law, but considering our grave situation, what is the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of Xenos? Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo in the Immaterium. What say my advisors? Where can we obtain a new choir? Astropaths are among the most finely trained servants in the Imperium who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the rogue trader to recruit only sanctioned psychers who are capable of keeping their talents in check. If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think these people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychers on my home planet Lyra, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on the black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it's all done in secrecy from outsiders, but I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the Von Valancius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rabble. Onto his party gains half fellowship bones momentum when using any psyker or navigator powers. That's fucking strong. Disciple of the Damned. This basically ensures that we have like a shit ton of momentum no matter what. So we're gonna go with this. I'm counting on the help of the Inquisition, Heinrichs. You'll get your astropaths. The Von Valancius dynasty is too important for us to just turn a blind eye to it in its time of need. A wave of armed skirmishes and detentions swept across the Expanse. Ships carrying powerful captives have brought the new astropathic quiet to Dargonis. Not even the most influential rulers could resist the fearsome agents of the Inquisition, who requisitioned their valuable servants to meet the needs of the Von Valancius dynasty. There has been no recurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Interesting. Alright, and grab Genetic Mercy. Yeah. Wait, no, I wanted to check this one. And yeah, let's get this one done. We'll spend all this stuff, but we'll get that sword, which is a really nice sword. For Kibala. And for this one, we need people. So once the genetic mercy one is done, we'll be able to do that one as well. Now up we go. We need to get all the way up here again. Wait, shit, no, it's actually, I'm going the wrong way. Your Lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have survived. Governor Viat claims that she is capable of dealing with this herself. The servants are already getting ready to conduct some sort of procedure that will pacify the spirits. What do we know about these wraiths? Not much. They are incorporeal and difficult to discern, but they happen to have Eldari features.
The spirits draw the warmth out of humans, plants, and inanimate objects, but it seems that they do not hunt consciously, but rather they simply do not notice anything in their way. At dawn, they dissolve into mist. The wraiths also differ among themselves. Some are as dark as the void, and others shine like the stars in the night sky. What is this strange shard? Low warp and low xenos. Don't feel the need for that. What is spawning these wraiths? Is it the corrupted sector? It is likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things, then disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Something's not right. The raids appear on the planet's outskirts and rush towards the heart of the contaminated region instead of invading from within it. Furthermore, their differences may suggest there are two groups of wraiths opposing each other. What think my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There's a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who use rituals to expel spirits of Xeno artifacts. Perhaps we should ask these Xeno whisperers? After certain events on board, I become interested in ghosts. I bought a book on footfall, an illegal one, of course, that describes a so-called ritual of silence. It's said to be able to pacify violent spirits on the scale of an entire world, but I can't vouch for the safety of this ritual. Instead of relying on wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who know how to drive out dark spirits. What's this spirit drape? Eh. Eh. So, whenever, okay. Pardon. Extra damage. Good setup for Adira. Argenta, invite the esteemed specialists to Janus. The priests will not leave their children in a time of need. A group of haggard priests dressed in holy robes and accompanied by a retinue of repentant flagellants arrived on Janus. Armed with scriptures and lasguns, they led their flock into battle against the inhuman wraiths. The wraiths did not disappear completely after the battle, but they have started to appear less often and avoid human settlements. This all costs people, but I wish to do this one first. This needs giants, which I would need the other place. Let's increase efficiency, sure. That'll lower complacency for efficiency. I don't know that I want that. Alright, now we go to Furibundus. But I do believe that we will have to end it here, folks. So, I see that we've got quite a few people here. I hope you had a good time of it so far, but it is getting late for me, and I do want to do some other stuff today. I have a video that I want to record and do all sorts of other stuff and prepare for other things. So, that's going to be the end of today. You get a little bit of a face cam jump scare there. My bad. Sorry for breaking your immersion. But, with all that being said, I'm going to drop you guys off with someone else. Let me see. Who do I drop you off with? Who do I drop you boys off with? We've got somebody doing an NCR ending no-hit run of Fallout New Vegas. That might be interesting. Might drop you guys off with that. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can raid Lythero. Yeah. We're gonna raid Lythero today. He's a nice old chap. He's fun. I think he's awesome. So, with all that being said, tomorrow we're gonna be playing some more Rogue Trader, probably, or maybe something else. Who knows? But I will see you all then. Have a good one.